Alright, I think we are ready, boys. But hey everyone, how y'all doing in this fine Thursday morning? Today we are back. Yes, back with some more Splatooners, Splatoon 3s. We still gotta play Splatoon 3. Oh nah. Yeah, today we're playing some Splatoon 3s. We are only 100 matches in still, unfortunately. We are 100 matches out of the 250 that we gotta do. So you know what we gotta do? We gotta make sure we get up there, but you know what I'm saying? Oh nah. Actually, what's our stage selection for today? So until for an hour, we got Scorched Gorge, Mincemeat Metalworks. How is this always on rotation whenever I'm doing these streams? David, hi. Hello. How is this always on rotation? Someone please. This is like the 4th stream of Splatoon 3 I'm doing. How is it still in rotation? Bro. Say it ain't so. Someone sure sign to check you out. Yo, peak. That's what we love to see, you know? So yeah, we're doing a 250 matches in Splatoon challenge. Because I set that as a goal for 250 subs on YouTube. We did manage to hit that, which is pretty peak fiction, not gonna lie. The only issue is that I realized a little bit too late that 250 matches of Splatoon is a lot of matches, not gonna lie. Realized a little too late. So I'm gonna, if anyone wants to join, I'm gonna do a pool. And the pool is just legit my name. So if anyone wants to join the pool allows me to do some matchmaking online. And do the whole friend list debacle, you know, allows you to skip that. If anyone wants to join, that's perfectly fine. Let's suffer together. Oh yeah, I guess I'm using Roof Slider. I guess we're doing that. With our current, with our current pace, if I can do like 30 matches, I want to at least hit the halfway point. We are definitely reaching the halfway point today, which is like 125. We can definitely at least get to the halfway point, but I want to go beyond that because usually our average is like 30 to 40 matches per stream. Granted, last stream we did a heavy side tangent, and I'm pretty sure today we're gonna have a heavy side tangent too with Mario Kart Worlds. There's a lot of cool Mario Kart World info that came out recently, talking about the dev cycle and like the devs just yapping about, you know, the production of the game and stuff. I definitely want to go over that as well. But let's do this. First match of the day. Let's hope we don't get a DC, you know? I guess plan is to Reef Slider over the bridge. Oh my god, why do they have so many snipers? Oh no. That is not what I want to see. Let's hope Reef Slider can dodge the snipers, or the end lag isn't that bad. Let's hope the end lag isn't that bad. Okay, so far so good. Oh my god. Bro, what's happening? What in the world is happening? What in the goopy goober shit? Ah! I guess what happens when you... Oh, you saw me because of the whole prompt ability. That sounds about right. Alright, where you at? You're painting with Kraken? Impressive. Oh no, I'm alive. Nope. Jesus Christ, this is bad. Okay, I mean, as long as we paint our base, we should be fine, because they won't be able to paint at all. So, like, we win by default, I guess. Ooh, and let's do that at the very end. That's not good. Oh, and missiles. They're starting to... Okay. Okay, sure. 3. Can I get a 4? I want to get a 4. I didn't get a 4. We got 3.5 with the assist. That's close enough, right? Jesus. Okay. 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 I thought I was safe. Well, let's go paint this up, actually. Because, that shouldn't be too bad. There we go. Jesus. Come on, come on, come on. Bro, I haven't gotten like Roost Slider once. That's a lie. I got it once. But I haven't gotten like once this entire game. I wanted to kill him. But that was an easy match. Oh, I didn't ping that spot. My bad. Would Reslider here be a good idea? I guess the only real use of Reslider besides killing would be the Grates. But I don't think the Grates are big enough to really support. They'll probably just die. I'm not gonna lie. And hey, we got a sticker. That's pretty nice. How about Potentials would be nice in the stage. Well, there's something about Hammer. The allure of Hammer is speaking to me. Oh yeah. The Hammer calls for me. There we go. Oh yeah. Let's do that. And that's more like it. Put up. Put up. Put up. Bam, 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 bam. All right. Can't really say right now, but we come back every once in a while. Have a good stream. Oh yeah, don't worry. Take care, David. Have a wonderful rest of your day, and I thank you for tuning out for the streams. You come back, that's perfectly cool. You know, that's Gucci. Thanks for tuning in, though. Put a bump. Out of bomb, go. I want to get the sniper. I can't get the sniper. Oh, I can get the sniper. Look at this shit. Got him. I could have sworn I saw the crab fall, though. Ah, he got me. Because the Han ability. You ain't to see it. It's that Han ability, man. It's the fucking Grim Reaper. You kill someone and it's revenge. Nice. Get that Wavebreaker out of here. Never mind. Never mind. How many waves are we dealing with here? Oh. The hammer killed? Alright, peek. Just let them walk back into the explosions. Alright, where is the enemy at? Where the fuck? Oh, the damn! Let's see, hi, how you doing? The block blocked my aim. It served its purpose in blocking. And then it proceeded to block. Ba, 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 ba. Oh no. Can I get a hammer in time? Oh, what a fail. What a hammer throw. I just want to bonk, throw, and then kill. I did get one of that though. There's a lot of like random obstacles in like tight spaces where the hammer can get caught on now. And even my bow, to be honest. My bow got caught a couple times. Like random blocks and obstacles just randomly placed in the ring. So. Oh well. Still dub though. Actually tempted to go in ranked. What's rank up? What's rank up to? Someone in DC? Oh. Zones! Oh yeah. No. Wait, what's the zones? Mahi? Ooh. Wait. Ship-shaped zones. Oh, I know what that one looks like, yeah. I don't think I've done ship-shaped zones that often, though. It'd be fun, though. That'd be kind of cute. That'd be kind of cool. That is, dude. That 60 damage is insane. Bro, that shit landed here and thing was like here, right? And took damage. Bro, that 60 damage radius is crazy. I love it, don't get me wrong, but like I think I might need to tune it down. I don't know. Like, goddamn. You're not gonna DC, right? You're not gonna DC. Oh. Okay, we got pen though. Ooh, wait. That's not. Is that the splatter screen undercover? Oh, wow. Okay. Okay. Oh. Oh. Oh, oh, oh. 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 Wait, okay, I'm getting my ass kicked. Wait, whoa, whoa. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Hold up. I am getting my ass kicked. What the fuck? Whoa, 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 whoa. Cooler? Okay. Give me that cooler. Damn. Yeah, no, we got our ass kicked. Oh wait, is that a team? Well, I just noticed their names. Was that a team? Bro, I got my ass handed to me. What the fuck was that? No, I don't think that was a team. Okay. Because I saw the F and CS name multiple times, but no, it was just a blasted user. Okay. Nah, I just got my ass handed to me. Wild. Ooh. That looks cool. Wait, what the fuck? Wait, is that another Pokemon Pocket set? Wait, hold on. Hold on. Is that a new Pocket set? Oh my god, it is. What the fuck? Whoa. Hey. Hold up. Wait a minute. What the hell? 1 second. We got a pocket set? Hold up, boys. What is this? What is this? What is this? Ultra Beast? Oh yeah, Ultra Beast. Definitely gonna have two. Oh, they have the tag. There's definitely gonna be like an Ultra Beast set and then a Necrozma set coming up. Definitely Necrozma is gonna be the next mini set. Oh, that's cool. Ultra Thrusters? Wait, what the hell? New Tapu Koko. Type null, nice. Oh god, they got Lucamine up in this joint. Zora. Oh, that's cute. Coming out next Thursday. Okay. What the hell? Okay, let's look at the. Looks like the main. Actually, wait. What's the booster pack? Okay, so Buzzwole is like the ace. Okay. Punch, Big Beatdown, Basic Buzzwole EX Ultra Beast. During your next turn, this Pokemon cannot use Big Beatdown. 120. Okay. There's gotta be like a. I was about to say field skill like it was fucking Yu-Gi-Oh. There's gotta be like a support. That specifically benefits the Ultra Beast. Because why would they have like the tag there, right? I think in the main TCG, there are Ultra Beasts like effects and tags and shit for like support cards, right? Ability more poison. Your opponent's active Pokemon takes 10 plus damage more. Wait, your Pokemon takes 10 plus damage from being poisoned. Your opponent's active Pokemon is not poisoned. Oh, this might be good for like the Weezing decks. Not gonna lie. Grindcore. Flip a coin. Oh, this is an EX as well. Okay. Grindcore. Flip a coin until you get tails for each heads. Until you get. Momo, new set came out. Not came out, but a new set got announced. Hello. Flip a coin until you get tails for each heads. Discard a random energy from. Oh. Wait. Flip a coin until you get tails for each heads. Discard a random energy for your opponent's active Pokemon. And Tyrannical hold 4 energies. Crazy. Yeah, new booster pack coming out next Thursday. It's Ultra Beast theme. I won't be surprised in June we get like a Ultra Necrozma set. Because we're going like Sun and Moon era right now. Ultra Thrusters. Hold up. We'll check all these cards like bit by bit when the video ends. There's a lot of Ultra Beasts. I think it's the Ultra Beast, right? We're about to get Silvala. You got Lucamine. Bad bit. Lucamine. Hold up. Crazy. So coming out next Thursday, Guzzlord. That might be an interesting strat. Getting rid of all your opponent's energies. Okay, that might be an interesting strat. Celesteela, Ultra Thrusters. Once during your turn, you may switch your active Ultra Beast with one of your benched Ultra Beasts. That's what I was thinking. What if there's like you can make an all Ultra Beast deck, and then all the abilities benefit each other. That'd be kind of cool. Moon Bathion. Flip a coin. If tails, the attack does nothing. Okay, I don't think. This is a support card. Okay. Pheromosa, Jump Blues. This attack does 20 damage to one of your opponent's benched. Damn, these guys are weak. Kartana, Thrash Metal, 40 for 1 energy. Xurkitree, Electronica. Tour? What's the fuck does that say? Your opponent's active Pokemon is now confused. What is that? Does it say confused? Bro, that shit's smeared framed. Now something. I want to say confused. Naganadol, Electro Horse, House. Oh my god. Wow. Wow. Imagine me being able to read. Electric House. Wow. Electro House. Jesus Christ, man. Your opponent's active Pokemon is now poisoned. Stakataka, Brass Rock. During your opponent's next turn, this Pokemon takes 20 less damage from attacks. And Blastophilon. Beat Punk, 3 energy, 130. This Pokemon also does 70 damage to itself. Bro? Is there like an ability one can do to like... Oh yeah, you can use Celesteela to switch. So I guess that would help Blastophilon? I guess. So Goku EX. Oh, did it didn't show? It attacks? Plasma Hurricane. Take 1 energy from your energy zone and attach it to this Pokemon. Machbo, 90. Okay. Work! Type Null, Quick Blow, Triple Coin, attack does. This is definitely gonna get Silver Ally. Yeah. Lusamine. You can use this card only if your opponent has gone at least 1 point. Choose 1 Ultra Beast. Attach 2 random energies from your discard pile to that Pokemon. What? Happen to headbutt? Why is it so tabbed? This feels so misaligned. Thunderclap Flash. At the end of your first turn, take a energy from the energy zone attached to this Pokemon. At the end of your first turn? So does this not do anything if it's turn 2 or turn 3 and you pull this card? Oh my, or is it from this Pokemon's first turn? Okay. Lightning Claw, Illuminate. During your turn, you may pull a random Pokemon from your deck to your hand. Oh. Shinnok might be good, actually. Hold up. Free Pokeball. Hey, wait, no. Shinnok might be good. Wait a minute. I really like how all those reasons are named after music genres. Oh, I didn't even notice that. That's peak. That's peak. So yeah, new Pokemon Pocket Booster Pack Extra Dimensional Crisis coming out next Thursday. Seems to be Ultra Beast themed. You know? Sure. Now let's go back to the agony. Let's go back to the agony. I'll try this again, but we shall see. Put up. Maybe I should just stay in Turf War. Let's do this. I was wondering when a new booster pack will come out, so I guess I answered my question. Actually, I don't think I opened my booster packs today. I don't think I opened them this morning. I'll open them after. I'll open one after this match. What up? What up? Oh my god, a rapid. Yeah, that'll be a problem. Okay, they took over a bridge. That rapid is annoying. Nope. Oh god. Need to know when to use specials. Goddamn. We gotta take over this now. Thank you. That didn't, like, at least take over mid? There we go. Oh god. Okay, that's not working. Did I kill? Wait, what? Dude, that guy's taking all the hits. That was some bullshit. What happened there? That bubble might be a problem. Nope. Let's see. Yeah, there's a lot of pain we gotta get rid of. Let's go. Alright, take a control zone. Never mind. What the hell? Yeah, I don't know what the heck that was about. Chip damage, go! No! That arrow spray user is kinda on crack though, I won't lie. Come on. This is some big ass, like... Hold up. We gotta start moving. Bro! Yeah, no. Unfortunate. I think I need some ink res, because like it's hard for me to like get in there, right? With all the chip damage going on. Damn. I don't think this is the way. I did get a couple of lucky hammer swings though. We got a crab tank. Hey, that's the way. No, my S+1 is getting further away. Maybe I should go. Maybe not. No, I don't think about. It's probably a smart idea. I'm surprised I never like restart this. How about this? I'm gonna go and I'm not sure what even is like the best for crab tank, right? Like you can't just go for it, no? I need some like swim speed and like I don't think you need intensify action, right? Like it's just you just gotta go for it. You gotta make whatever you want. I think. I think we need crab tank. I haven't really used crab tank like that, to be perfectly honest. Probably like my least used special besides like screen. To be perfectly honest, I just don't use crab tank. Or like weapons just that I typically use just don't have crab tank, so I'm just like, yeah, it's like look at that. My efficiency with crab tank is not good. I gotta practice that a lot. Alright, let's go here. Yeah, it kinda takes a while to get crab tank. What up? What up? What up? Okay, I kinda see the combo. I see the combo going. And this 1 minute queue time is starting to kill me. What up? Money, money, I like money ability. No, for real. Money! Or Bobby, you're missing on me money. Squidward, get back to the work. Get back to the spawning grounds. You're missing on me gold eggs, Mr. Squidward. Go back to Salmon Run. Is that unpaintable spot? Oh, that killed me? Okay. Okay. They have cooler? This is what we call a less than optimal play. Oh no. Shit, we're not doing good. Oh, my aim is trash. Come on, you got this. Come on, you got this. Nice. Okay, jeez. Nice! Barrier, clean, clean, clean. Nice. That was pretty dangerous though. Trade, okay. Please be in a safe spot. That's fine enough, I guess. Guarding zone. Nice. Okay. Oh, they got controls mid-zone again. Okay. Bum, bum, bum. Oh my god, why did I fell off? Oh, did that guy get a triple? Yeah. Jeez. I don't know why the character fell off. Damn. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Can we get the zone? Nope. Ah. Another L in the books. I'm never more comfortable with this weapon. But still. Also, I just accidentally closed my browser. Lol. Alright, let's keep going. Let's see. I wonder if CRB caught any cards I didn't see. Cause it looks like it was, on the trailer it was just all Ultra Beasts, not gonna lie. Yeah, I don't really see any cards. Yeah, it was, we already caught all of them pretty much. Ultra, oh my god, wait, the Necrozma spotted. Yeah, the Necrozma is gonna be a promo card. Oh. I'm actually don't know how I feel about that. I mean, W dies free. But like, I kind of want like an immersive Necrozma, not gonna lie. I guess that doesn't mean it can't happen still. First Mahi. He fell off. Nice. Oh shit. Double. Yeah, looks like Ultra Necrozma is gonna be a promo. I guess that means the Ultra Beast. Okay. You know what that means? Maybe the Ultra Beast Submersive will be Necrozma. Trade? Crazy. Alright. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna grind for a crab tank. Hey, first dub. But yeah, looks like yeah, Ultra Necrozma is a promo. Photon Claw 60, Shoegaze 120. Discard the top 5 of each player's deck. Goddamn! Goddamn! Also, that mat goes crazy. That mat do be going crazy. So I wonder, I guess the immersive might be Necrozma straight up then, just like the base Necrozma. If Ultra, also Ultra Necrozma is a basic, not a transform. Also, first mill card. Yeah, mill top deck. I wonder if okay, we'll be the first Pokemon that'll have like graveyard effects. Oh my god, guys, Dustclops. He can activate from the graveyard. Oh nah, oh nah. Alright, let's keep going. Who's MDZ? Alright. I barely exist now. Good morning. Hello, Multi. You missed the coolness. The coolness being me dying a lot. Tragic. I'm dying to rank X level players here. Oh my god, this guy's taking control. Like, he's doing all the work for me. Hell yeah. Oh, sorry, Bo. Ow. I should probably get crab tank ready. Nice, get rid of pen. No. You say I missed you dying a lot because I think I'm gonna see you pretty often. Yeah! Yeah. Nope. No ledge peeping for you. Burst bomb. Sprinkler? Oh yeah! Lob shot. I'm so ass at aim today. What's happening? Cooler would be really nice right about now, though. Cooler for me. Ah! How's that trade? I actually woke up early enough for a stream. Peak Jack Nugget, what's up? How you doing? Oh yeah, multi. A new pocket pack got announced today. It's Ultra Beast themed. Doesn't look that crazy, not gonna lie, but hey, if you like Ultra Beasts, this is a pack for you. Well, I fucked up. Give me Guzzler. It is a Guzzler DX. For some reason, in premium, you can put like stickers in your cart. Oh yeah. Okay, yeah. I was gonna cover it later once more people come in. But yeah, we're gonna do a segment later in the stream where we're just gonna talk about or read the devlogs for the Mario Kart Worlds. It's gonna be a peak time. I have not read it yet, but I have heard some cool shit. Yeah, there's a new Guzzlord EX. There's a new Guzzlord EX. There's a Buzzlord EX. They gave Mario Kart 8 the most random update yesterday. Yeah, they were sort of like fixing a bug with like time trials I saw. Wait. The annoying part is Pencil having infinite cooler, man. We don't have a cooler weapon. Okay, hold up. Oh my god. No, they have 2 coolers! They have 2 coolers! Did I pull out Tomodachi 2 server? I don't think so, actually, multi. Oh god. Jesus Christ. Hey, you can make that jump. That's cool. Hold up. Nice! I was right, and they brought back G mixing. July release day. There was an Aquatics theme one. Oh shit! I the Power got you. Hey, that's kind of clean. That's pretty clean. Also, if anyone missed it, yeah, there's gonna be a booster pack for Ultra Beast. Also this Ultra Necrozma is gonna be a promo drop, which I don't know how I feel about that. Hey, it's a free Ultra Necrozma though. Free Ultra Necros, which is pretty fire. I won't lie. That probably means the immersive is regular Necrozma because it wasn't spotted in the trailer. Not gonna lie. Probably means that. Probably means that. NGL. But dude, these matches are fucking vicious. Okay, I think if y'all are following the servers, right? I did post something right before I started streaming. Apparently, like, there's like Discord AI shits in every server now. It's under the apps thing. Like, Discord has like these apps thingamabobs. I've never really used the apps like that. I've never really used them before, but apparently it's like a mini program that you put on top of Discord, and a couple of those were like AI shits. I'm trying to like disable them. I don't know how to disable them. Just saying, I wonder why they didn't include WarioWare as a launch title for online game share. Probably because maybe the Wario devs actually because like that, I go back and manually add that, right? So I'm wondering if that team is busy working on Rhythm Heaven, and like they'll once that probably comes out, then they'll like work on. Actually, I don't know who worked on the Rhythm Heaven games. But I'm assuming the Wario team are like busy at the moment, and they'll go back to that later. I don't care if other people use the app. I don't want my stuff ran through. Exactly. Yeah. Like I don't wanna. I feel like the game share thing is gonna be like Nintendo Switch Online, where like the first like few years, it's probably gonna be like a whatever thing, but then like slowly over time, it's gonna be like, oh shit, it's gonna be a killer feature. Actually, yeah, I think it was Move It. I think the new one was called like Move It, I think. But yeah, apparently like Discord is just paired with like this AI thing. And I'm trying to like block it, like I did last night. Try to like individually like ban it from the server, but it's not like a user. Like it had a user, but like it didn't block the program from running. I missed my burst. Yeah, triple crap tank. That's what I'd love to see. I'm finally locking in, guys. Oh my god. Oh, I'm trying to go behind the thing. I think there's a way to get rid of it by banning bot. That's what I did last night, but still it's available. I'll take Wireland though. Dude, Wario Land? Yeah. Oh my god, I can't wait for like the GameCube shits to finally have like the Wario Land on GameCube. You know, with all the gold stuff. If that's on the NSO, oh yeah, I'm playing that shit all day, every day. We are going to that. The GameCube is going to be like that GameCube era. Like the GameCube era is a GameCube era. The GameCube era is that like that one gaming era with a lot of licensed titles, which I hope find their way through. God. God damn it. It's still, I still think the GameCube Pokemon games might be like linked to home because Stadium's a little different. Oh yeah, they're definitely waiting on Pokemon for home. That's like the only reason why that's like probably the only reason why they haven't found their way yet. god. Okay. Hold up. Jesus, this is annoying, bro. Hold up. Bruh. Hold up. Nice. Time to lock out. There's like one tap away. Nice bubble. Nice. Ah! Damn it. Here at Warland 4 on Set Fashion Pack. No, I'm talking about the one on GameCube. I don't know what it's called though. Maybe it's ported over? I don't know. Oh, why did I jump down? Oh, not a win-win. Wait a minute. Hold up. No! Damn. Water World, yeah, that one. 2% Kelpian, but I think we're getting home connection, but oh yeah, no, there's definitely waiting on Pokemon Home for like the GB, the main series games, right? They're definitely waiting for that. I don't know why it's taking so long. My cope theory is that now they're just waiting for 30th anniversary. Maybe it got delayed. Maybe it was supposed to come out this year. Who knows? But now it kind of reached to the point that, hey, let's just hold off to the 30th anniversary. But you know what? Hey, it's fine, right? For me, it's definitely a 30th anniversary thing now. Maybe it could have come out last year, but it was buggy and shit, and there's some, you know, maybe there's some problems you got to like figure out, you know? I now think it's a 30th anniversary thing. Which, hey, it will be fire, right? Dude, I'm still dude. I'm just so shocked they're making a new Tama game, but they're still spreading through the new one. Hey, if it works, it works, you know? You gotta have the concept, you know? Bum 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 bum. Gachi Paradise. Yo. Oh, those look cute. Hold up. Oh, the Scribblies. Oh, these look cute though. Aw. I like the character designs for this one. Those are cute. It's almost like there's a new uni and there's a new kids version. Put up. Let's cap the zone. What? Wing chat. Versions just like the old ones, but also better. I'm obsessed with the dial as you zoom in. And jump there. Oh, the laser though. This might be a problem, chat. Okay, hold up. They recap zone? Bro, that reslider range is crazy. Come on, we gotta recap, which it's just Nova. It's just Nova. Hold up. Okay, so far so good. Damn. Goddamn. I don't want to get more crab tanks. When will Mike Togachi come back from the war? Damn. What's the lore missing here? Okay. Seems like a good knockout. Nice one. GG's. Not so shabby. Heck yeah. We were talking about wow. Ura Togachi is my all-time favorite Tomodachi. It's like a happy fun version of Togachi. Oh, let me look that up. Who's Ura Togachi? Nice fist bump. Dub 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 W W. Oh my god! Oh, I love it. Hold up. Oh my god, look at it. Oh my god. It's precious. I love it. Oh my god. Why I look like that? I love it. Dude, what the hell? It's a scrunkly. He hasn't been here since either the me or the mix series, I think. Bro's missing. Bro's in the trenches fighting for nationalism, you know? Whoever the character design for all times cooked. You know, I love that shit. That's fire. Let's see what other announcements are going off. Too late to look at new stuff. Must lock in Splatoon. Go. Does shit get blocked by the bag? Oh hell no. Whoa. Oh, got me. Okay. Okay, yeah, the Hydra's gonna be fucking annoying to deal with. I won't lie. All right. Ba 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 ba. Nice. Oh, okay, no, I got him. Oh, what was that booyah? Still got zone though. Oh, I died. Never mind. Now I am. I died before I died. That's not good. Can you paint that? Okay, you can't paint that. Where Splatoon's like very, I don't know. I feel like they're hella inconsistent. Showing you what can be painted and what can't be painted. There's like materials and shit. The personality for Orotogachi is that he wants to be a rock singer. Sounds like a country song. He loves the sparkly wings. That is peak. Feel like this is gonna be an L. Not gonna lie. Or not. Hold up. Never say never. Hold up. Never say never. Oh my god, my aim is that. I always suck ass on the new maps for that reason. Oh. Might be a dangerous jump, not gonna lie. We're safe. I don't have burst bomb. Dude, that guy's... It's like one tap away. Okay. Oh, they were behind. Okamu, hi. Okamu the star. Hello, how you doing? I'm getting bodied. Left, right, and center. They have like, they have beacons, they have a lot of shit. Their arsenal. We don't got that. How did you kill? Beatings will get to you until morale improves. Bro, but what if I don't? What if my morale doesn't improve? Maybe I'm just ass. We got farm crab tank. That's like the only way we can really make forward. But they have so many fucking beacons. Hold up. Doesn't help that like Splat doesn't really do damage like that. Splash don't do damage. It's like what, a 4 or 5 hit? No, it's like a 4 hit, I think. Unfortunate. But hey, at least we hit 110. That's kind of cool, right? Oh yeah, by the way, the new cards in the set for the Pokemons. Jesse, what's up? Yeah, there's your Guzzlord EX. It's pretty pog. Uh-oh, maps and modes just changed. Perfect timing, by the way. Yeah, the two EXs, Guzzlord and Buzzlord. Wow, Guzzlord, Buzzwole. Yo, didn't realize they both have a UZZ. Crazy. Really? Oh my gosh, my boy. Already? Listen, Pocket has the it's a monthly cycle with like every 3 months. Buzzword. Every 3 months is a main set, and then in between that is 2 mini sets. This one's pretty much Ultra Beast themed. If this one, okay, I'm willing to bet that the immersive is gonna be Necrozma, like regular, non-Ultra Necrozma, because they already. The next promo pack, like the promo, like free event that we grind, is Ultra Necrozma. I'm like, okay, if they're giving away a free Ultra Necrozma, that probably means the immersive is probably regular Necrozma, which will look dummy, by the way. It's probably gonna look crazy. Is that a Necrozma or like Lucamine? To fall on the pattern where like both the Solgaleo and Lunala immersives were like trainer cards. Maybe this one will also be a trainer card, for all we know. Right. Alright. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm gonna go insane. Hey, Wahoo Worlds. Oh no! Oh no! Tower Wahoo? Oh boy. Oh brother. This guy stinks. Okay, not gonna lie. Tower on Wahoo is the ones that actually like. Oh wait, which one's the bad one for Wahoo? I think it's Clam, right? It's Clam, or what was the other one? Zones on Wahoo is pretty good actually. I think it's Clam. What rank modes are there? It's Zones, Tower, Clams, and that's it, right? Isn't there a fourth one? Or am I high? Rainmaker. Yeah, Rainmaker. Oh no, Rainmaker Wahoo is everything Clam is, but I love Clam. I haven't played Clam in every stage, but I love Clam. Not enough for these two stages. To be perfectly... Actually, wait, no. Clam Yoto might be good. Good asterisk. I don't think it's enough for me. Okay, you know what? Let's do one Clam. We're gonna do one Clam, and I'm actually not liking any of these maps, actually. Clam... Brine Water. I have no idea. I don't think I ever played Clam on that stage before. It's probably for a reason. There's probably a reason for it. It's probably like the snowballiest map to ever snowball. Put up. Put up. Put up. Put up. Put up. Trial Clam Run, right? Let's see. What's going on in the internet? How about on like 11? We'll do the Mario Kart segment. We'll give one more hour of Splatoons, and then we're gonna go into Mario Karts. You heard it straight from most of the maps. Since the maps are so bad, we're watching someone got to Paradise trailer on repeat until the maps get better. This is a joke. It's gonna be on repeat for like 3 years until we get Splatoon 4. Oh, what the hell is this map layout? Sorry. What the fuck is going on? What is this map layout? He's not gonna call them? Sure. Okay. Map layout. I think I see a problem with this map layout. I think I might see the issue. I thought something so randomly better Terra can be handled better. Oh, absolutely. A lot of the games are gonna run a lot better. In Minecraft, I am... Holy choke point! Maps have different layouts, different modes. Yeah, I know that, but like, why does this look so wonky? Minecraft is about to go dummy on Switch too. Finally, 60 FPS. Oh! I think that's why I hate everything about Turf. Yeah, okay, it makes sense to have different layouts for each, like, map and mode combination. Makes sense, right? But this feels like one of those maps where it doesn't fit in any other combination. I'll be real frank. Bro, how the fuck was a crab tank in this stage? I guess here, right? Like, how do I... Bro, what the fuck? This is so cramped. If I didn't know that was a thing. Yeah, no, like, every... Wait, I just noticed the enemy's kits. Like, their composition. What? Hold up. I just noticed. Why is it 3 custom juniors? Why is it 3 custom juniors? Don't they all have torque and wave break? Is this a 4 wave breaker team? This is 4 wave breakers. It's a quad wave team. What? Why quad wave? Please, we gotta kill them before they score one more. Thank you. Bro, what the fuck? It's quad wave! This shit. The natural enemy to crab tank. Speakers. Jesus Christ, man. This is so bad. Come on. Kill him before they score. Come on. Got it. Oh my god, bro. Come on. This mode is ass. this map is ass. I'm so sorry. Oh, this one's ass. Never become disabled, your schedule goes full. Damn, that's unfortunate. Jeez. Dude, the natural nemesis. Brine Water tries to be a good map challenge, impossible. Yeah, no. Brine Water is like... I don't know what they were cooking with that stage, to be honest. I don't know what they were cooking. Also, W or L, depends how you look at it. Splatoon matchmaking with quad wave? Crazy. Bro, it's like 1 away. Yeah, I think let's just chillax and turf. This is how I feel for every single map of this game. Yeah, honestly. I think my hip partially dislocated when I try to stand. Oh, jeez. Oh my god. Please check that out, multi. Youch. But like, most of these maps, it was like out of like the 24 or so maps in this game. I do like Make a Mark. Make a Mark's pretty good. Hammerhead? I don't mind Hammerhead zones. I've gotten hit, check, it's normal for me. For my body. Not the wireless hip. Yo, we got the Bluetooth magnetic, like anti-magnetic, hip. Let's go. The connective tissue has a disorder, so it's not strong enough. Oh, jeez. 5G ball joint. Nah, it's 10G. We gotta get that like wireless mode. Powered by T-Mobile. Nah, it's Spectrum. Cool. That me? Oh wait, no, Sprint doesn't exist anymore. It's still T-Mobile. Yeah, forgot they merged. Bro, that's what I get for jumping in. Okay, time to paint, I guess. Oh, my man can spaz out there. First barbecue? That's what you love to see. Are you kidding me? Nice, nice, nice. Have me jump in, I immediately get, bro. Where'd he go? Ah, that would be a problem. Got him. Ah! We get ganked like multiple times every game. Bro, I wanna like jump and then if you don't look extra carefully at the map, you're gonna get got. That's usually how it goes. With Squid Surge doesn't help me. Hate to see it. We're getting got though. What's happening? Finally! Okay. Go, 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 go. Paint, 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 paint. Oh my god, of course he got to our base. Will only the 30 seconds matter? In Turf War allegations still continue. I don't know. We did not paint our base at all. What happened? Hey. Dub. That's what you love to see. That's what you love to see right there, boys. Only the last 30 seconds matter. That's the lesson you gotta learn here. Will I get the sticker? Yay, thank you. I can get out of Splash now. Neo Splash already has that. I already have that on 3. I don't want to blind people. Let's have some fun. With Burst Hammer. Hold up. Hold up. This is gonna be pretty funny. Wait a minute. Hold up. I saw someone using this in a turn the other day, and they were pretty damn good with it. Specifically, it was this kit, not like the L3 versions. Cause like this thing paints pretty damn well, right? So I'm wondering, is this weapon low-key goated? I don't know. This weapon might be low-key goated. Oh my god, no, man. Your aim's gotta be real good. It's like a mini squeezer, pretty much. It's not, actually, no, it's not a mini squeezer because you still can't paint if you hold it. It's a carpal tunnel weapon. If this one had the cooler, it would have been crazy. I don't know why the L3 had the cooler one. It's weird. I feel like it should have been the H3. The one that paints pretty well. I tried using the cooler variant a bit back in the day, but like it's hard to get it consistently because like it's very much meant to be like a killing weapon This guy has like it has the one shot combo going on. Like the whole land 4 in a row, and it's a one shot. Hammer protecting me? Crazy, if true. Okay, yeah, no, sorry. Alright, ain't catching me dying to Kraken. Ooh. Yeah, bud. Yeah, bud. Oh, we have a lot of... Hello? What? Did not die to hammer swing? Them shits are back there. Okay. I'm getting this confused by the map, not gonna lie. Okay. The American manga, what happened? Oh, we're getting kind of cooked, not gonna lie. What's happening? I died to Kraken. It never comes to hard cover and all this different size you can get a book cover. Yeah. What's consistent sizing, you know? What's that? Never heard that before. Okay. Oh, died. Oh. Still got a problem over here, though. Has enough range to kill me? Say it ain't so. This is not looking good, y'all. Okay. Also, some of my favorite manga don't have translated copies. It'd be like that. You could do it in 2 seconds. No, I was wrong. Yeah! Yeah, that was an L through and through, like fear. I believe in the H3. Oh, I forgot what this weapon is called specifically, but I believe in this weapon. Let me cook. I believe in this weapon. We can do it. I think the weapon might be cooking you. Say it ain't so. Oh no, L3 is the mini one, and H3 is the... Wait, is it H3 that's the longer one? Yeah, H3 is the longer one. Okay, so I guess it's light and heavy. Okay, yeah, probably. The L3D. Let me cook with the L3D. I don't know why I thought it was the other way around. Maybe I thought L for long. Yeah, probably I thought L for long. Not gonna lie. Or I don't know. I don't know. Put up. Got him. How did I do that time? That's bad. That's kind of bad. That's a little bad. By the way, the pool is active, meaning if you don't want to join the games, just join the pool and I'll make a room and then we can battle along, you know? Be a grand old time. Let's do this. Oh yeah, Splatoon's 10th anniversary should be coming up pretty soon, right? When is it? I should make something for it. Oh damn. I should have hammered. Jeez. If I go on losing streak. Damn. Oh my god. Okay, that worked. There's someone down there though. What? That's the when they announced Splatoon 4. I don't think they'll announce an anniversary, unfortunately. I think Splatoon 4 is not gonna get announced until like maybe mid next year. Like, I don't think Splatoon 4 is that far off, but like, I don't think it's getting announced this year. Ah. 2027? I could see that coming out 2027. I could see it. Da, 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 da. I got that to a junior? Okay, I should probably pop off the game, not gonna lie. They thought. Oh, come on. Well, that's a problem. Nice. You know what? That works out. That does work out, not gonna lie. Hey, yes sir. Bam, ba, 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 da, 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 da. Okay, not bad, not bad, not bad. Let's see. Oh, a lot of like third-party controllers starting to get revealed for Switch 2 also. This looks crazy. Hold up. Not crazy as in, oh my god, this will be top tier, right? But like, damn. Like, this is kind of cool. Power A, Switch 2 accessories and bottle controllers are up. Apparently they have Hall Effect sticks. Like, what the hell? Like, hey, these actually don't look that bad. They have like a whole Windows taskbar of fucking icons on the bottom now. But hey, like, that's cool. Cheap controllers are always a W. Yeah, the wiring looks nice, actually. I vibe with that. It is funny how the actual, like, Switch, it looks like the legit logo for the Switch, too, is literally a red square and, like, the white icon. Unlike the Switch 1, where, like, yeah, on occasions you saw the red square, but it wasn't, like, a mandatory thing. This just, like, boom, red square. Actually, wait, no, it's not actually as well, because on the black one, it's a faded one, too. I don't know why they put a red square on that controller, not gonna lie. Because, yeah, the black one doesn't have the red square, too, so, I don't know. I don't know. Gotta eat, have a good stream. Alright, take care, Multi. You dye the plastic in them? True. That'd be cool for like customization. Then we need to get a Kirby one. I don't know what I do. One Splatoon? You can get a Splatoon one. That'd be kind of clean as well. Because Holodeck sticks. That's a dub. NG. How the hell did you die? Okay. He survived. All right. Nice. Oh God. Unfortunate. Unfortunate bluefin depot moment where you fall off the edge. Nice. Bro, there's so many dueling here! Where are my teammates at? You guys, I'll keep fighting then. Don't matter. We'll keep pressing forward. But okay, they're over there. Nice, nice. Oh, DC. Well, that's actually the first DC today. I missed my hammer throw. How could I? Bro? Okay, so this is gonna be a chill one then. Da, da, ba, ba. If I can get a hammer, it'd be cool. I hope that was a kill. Yeah, let's use our beacons to jump back. Why don't we? I'm surprised I didn't kill. Probably just one tap away. They're attacking. Damn it. Still a dub though. Still a dub. Bam, ba, bam, ba, 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 da, da. Hell yeah. Dub, 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 dub. We are still not at the halfway point, which is shocking. 10 more matches so we hit the halfway point. Alright. There we go. Actually, how much is the jump RG messing with me? Kinda. A little bit. Gotta go. Alright, take care, man. Thanks for tuning in. But yeah, the jump RNG kinda messing with me. Hold up. You know how we eliminate jump RNG, guys? No more jump RNG. Oh yeah. Let's eliminate it from the face of the planet. Bruh. The cool thing about the Testify action that like also makes charging things up. This Squid Surge a lot faster. Okay, intensify action won't help if my aim is just still trash, though. There we go. Battle time. Hell yeah. Let's get this started. Alright. Oh, I didn't open my pocket pack today yet. I will do it after this. I'm trying not to forget. Flounder. Flounder hides. The enemy team's not really moving. They got a cooler weapon. They got killer whale. I'm not sure what the brush does really. Kind of forgot. Is it hammer? That didn't kill? Nice. Let's go up there. Ow. Yeah, I want to need the Hydra to help out. Not gonna lie, for Ventry. Hydra's dead. Oh, that brush was hiding. They're still there. Okay, that's gonna be annoying actually. I'm gonna go to the right hand side actually. Let's stick around. Bro, say it and so. Say it ain't so. And they died. You just can't break through. Trade. We're making good progress though. It's just, damn, it's like a stampede. Go. It's got to go like Russian. Ah, they got him with one shot. Unfortunate. Yeah, there's one at base. I fear. You'd see it. No! Oh, we did not. Did we not paint base? Oh, we tried. Not perfect, but yeah, we tried. Damn. They were just good, I fear. Okay, let me open a pocket pack real quick. I need to improve my luck. All right, let's switch off of the L3. It's still 1-star. Gee, I'm getting kicked by the weapon. Not gonna lie. Yep, I got a pocket pack I can open. I think I'm gonna open. I still want to get the Decidueye. I haven't gotten the Decidueye yet. Fishing net, Surskit, Growlithe, Bruxvish. Ilma? Alright. Nothing new, unfortunately. Alright, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go to the restroom. So BRB. I'm just gonna hide my I'm just gonna hide my avatar real quick. But we are so back. Also, I have 3,500 cards in Pokemon Pocket. Oh, nah. I'm playing this game a bit too much. Sheesh. Alright. We are 116 matches in. I think I'm going to... Since we're probably going to be predominantly, like... turf, right? I have not used the Order Brush that much. Inkstorm be kind of nice. Inkstorm beacon kind of nice. How close am I to 3-star? Okay, no, they're already reached 3-star. 4-star still a while out of the way. Let's 3-star Reef Slider, actually. Reef Slider. Reflux with the Reef Slider. Yeah, let's go with that. Dun, 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 dun. All right. Ba, 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 da, 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 da. Let's see, let's see. Sorry, copy here. Hold up. Yep. All right, let's see who we fighting against. Let's see what we got here. Ah. Holy. I kind of wish. You know what I wish Twitch added? Like near negligible or very, very little delay. It'll be so cool. It'll be so cool if Twitch added minimum delay. Got one though. Like, cause YouTube has ultra low latency already, like pre-baked in. Like, you just select it and it'll just change it automatically. And Twitch only has like low latency, but like not like ultra low latency, right? Oh, that can go through. Got him. Hold up, we're kind of cooking though. A minute. I kind of want to go up there. Hold up. Hold up. Let me get out of there. A little too dangerous for little old me. Never mind. Got too greedy. Yo, what the? Dude, that beacon jump time is crazy, though. Oh, hi. Okay, goodbye. Ouch, I should have put a wall. Amazing wall placement. What? Okay. Vertical height, my nemesis. Yeah, let me not go down there. I missed. Nuts. Nice. That was a pretty clean, pretty clean match. Reflex, all things considered. Did they like make it easier to get the one shot off with reflex? Because I feel like it wasn't that easy before. Or like, because I remember having a struggleville with like reflexes, like one shot. I mean, 9-4 is not bad for reflex, I won't lie. Because I don't think you're just gonna be dying for that weapon. That ain't bad at all. What the hell? Kinda wish the vertical height didn't fuck me over at the end, but... Hey. Not bad, not bad, not bad. Oh, I keep forgetting to add the remaining Pokemons to, stream avatars. Let me do that. Let me add my task list, actually. So we'll just leave this pinned, to be honest. Add remaining Pokemons to stream avatars. Alright. Nice. I wanted to check my KD again. No, you will not check that. Okay. Good news. What's the good news? I hope that it's Splatoon 4. Oh my god, dude. Legit. The funniest shit about Splatoon 4 is that I don't really care what the gimmick is. I don't care like what new things they add. The only thing I really care about is like the maps. I know all the weapons are gonna return. At least all the main weapons are gonna return, right? That was a fumble. I didn't mean to do that, but okay. Fuck. Nice. Someone's lagging. Hold up. Like, the only thing I really care about, I just want the maps to be good, man. Hold up, we're kinda cooking now. Not anymore. The rush is over. And there is a DC. Yep. The zap player looked like it was gonna DC. Wow, my aim is auction now. Got him. There's still the whole beacon over there. Oh. Nice. Nice. Hold up. Oh. Unfortunate. Damn. I'm just gonna chill here, I guess, right? Oh, you don't swim here. Interesting. Woo! Alright, 118, that's a done. We Gucci gang, we are rolling, we are trawling, you know, we're cooking. I feel like I'm getting actually a bit more confident in the reflux though. Like, in terms of like getting the one shot off. Sometimes it just doesn't work out and you gotta like spam tap it, right? But like, I feel like I'm getting pretty good with the one shot. Like, I don't really mind this kit. The wall is definitely helpful, but it's very it's very situational though. Sometimes you can use it to block off like parts of a map, sometimes you can use it for shield yourself, but sometimes there's like these maps like Blueprint where like, yeah, you can block off one way, or there's also the other way, you know? So it's like, I guess you could like temporarily sell them off, right? Yeah, this is way more easier to get off than I wonder if they changed it recently. Yeah, what the heck? Huh. Was it really that easy always? It can't be. Alright. Ooh, I think that's soda, right? Oh yeah. Nice. Unfortunately, I wasted my great minds think of like wall. Oh god. What the hell? Definitely blew up way too early. So many fucking enemies! Okay, that's done. Oh my god, dude. Thank you, shields. Oak. How many enemies are here? Oh my, dude, we're getting swarmed though. What's going on? We don't have beacons. What the hell? W. Ow. Ow. Bro, is that the most intense turf war match I've ever had in my life? Bro, they kept coming and coming and coming and coming and coming. Pause. But like, goddamn. That was an intense as hell turf war match. That shit looked like a rank. What the hell? Let's do one more turf and then we're gonna switch things up to the Mario Kart segment. God damn. That was intense as hell. I don't think any of them have, no, none of them have soda. How did it keep coming back? That's crazy, bro. But they're all running like quick respawn. What happened there? That shit was a never-ending onslaught. And now I'm constantly hitting 90 damage instead of the one shot. There we go. $70, okay. But yeah, that should combo as well for the one tap. That's good to know. The quick, if you get some damage, you do the quick tap in the round, then should be a combo. Well, let's stay healed pretty quick, then it's Jover. All right. All right. After this, we're gonna talk about Mario Kart World. But let's do this. Let's hope we can get a dub. Oh yeah. Bro, we Slider's ass, I fear. I hate that little, like, delay you get. There's so much input latency. I wouldn't say input latency, just delay. For, like, getting Slider off. Like, you can just get caught so easily. Bum, bada, bum, bum. Okay. Oh, someone DC'd from the enemy team. Who was it? Was it the Zap player again? Crazy. I guess good for us, but jeez. Alright. Dude, the vacuum absorbed too much and just dies, bro. That's unfortunate. Back. The fuck? What's his plan? Was another person here? Oh. Well, got a blast. Crazy. $69.7, close to nice. All right, 120 matches in. Goddamn. Insane. Ad break in a minute. Hell nah. All right, let's call. Yeah, it was the umbrella. It's the not umbrella. It was the NZEP. Was it the same NZEP that DC'd before? No, it wasn't. Damn, people would just be DCing left, right, and center. How close am I to completing? Oh my god, legit, just one match away. Honestly, okay, let's do one match while I guess the ads go, and then mark card segment. Ba-bam. Ba-dum. Ba-dum. Ba-bam. Can I do a quick question? How can I delay the ads from going? I guess we could just do this. I guess if I just force start it now. Reminiscent and Teardrop. Miku fan. Yo, I love Miku. Actually, when is the Splatoon 30th anniversary? Okay. Yeah? Oh god, it looped. Bruh. 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 Okay, sure. Not doing the AI mode, Google. What do you want? Okay, Splatoon 1 release date. When did it come out? Oh, May 28th. Ooh, so that's like next week. Yeah, that's next week. Oh shit. I should probably do something for that. Yeah. Bam bam bam. Bam bam. Yeah, I should probably make something for that. I should probably like a model or something. That'd be kind of cool. What up? What up? What up? What up? Yeah, matchmaking takes forever. Hold up. Bam, bam. Dun, dun, dun. Why are there frame 1 ads? I don't know. Ask Twitch that. So shit, how you doing? We're doing like one more match before we start talking about Mario Kart. I don't know why.
Chicken jockey.
Chicken jockey. Chicken jockey. Bluefin Depot. L ads, bro. I hate ads as well. I hate ads as well. They're kind of stinky. High key. Chicken
jockey.
Jeez, bruh. It was only one? Bro, Reef Slider's so ass! Reef Slider's so ass. Oh my god. God, I fucking deleted Tor. Okay, I played Tor yesterday a little bit. You know how much I played Tor yesterday? I opened the main menu, I logged in, I saw that Me Tour was going on. I stopped playing the game. I didn't even play. I couldn't even play. Like I couldn't. I didn't have it in me. I should probably just delete it, to be honest. It's just not fun for me. Something about it. It's just... Wow, I mess. I got him, no. Every time I try, I just can't. Yeah, that's how I feel with it, to be honest. I just can't. Desync slider? Where'd Umbrella go? There was Umbrella. For all the time, bro, I just want out. It'd be like that. Nice? Oh, nice. But I'm dead. Oh, well. Updated ranking is now not the bottom of the game, bottom of the list. Hooray. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I still rather play literally any other Mario Kart game I would play. Like, I just can't. Like, I'd rather play Super Mario Kart. Yeah, I'd rather play that, yeah. Ran over! Not Super? I don't know, man. It's just like, I think I even have Super Mario Kart controls than Tour control. I just can't. I think it's like a Frenzy or something like that when we get the three shits. I should have super jumped. He fell? It's more playable, that's it. Yeah. I think the triple item is called Frenzy or something like that. Did you check custom settings? I did, I still don't like it. The custom player, the custom controls, I just still don't like it, yeah. Apparently when you put that in Discord, apparently I had them on already. I'm like, oh, damn. I just don't like it. Yeah. Apparently I already had them on. I was like, shit, that makes it better? Damn. How does it feel like without it? Oh no. Alright, we got the rainbow stickers. It's more fun to watch Tour than play it. It might be that. I don't think I ever watched... Actually, yeah, it might be more fun to watch Tour, to be honest. Yeah. Insane. NGL. Alright. Now, since it's 11, it's been past 11, but we had a couple of DCs, you know? It's time to talk about the elephant in the room, and I fucking closed the tab. Didn't I? I did. I should have been prepared. I was, and I was stupid. Now let's talk about Mario Kart. Yes, sir. You read the whole thing already? I was gonna read them all on stream, but I'm still gonna read it all on stream. I don't have any music going because I accidentally closed Chrome in the middle of stream. I'm just gonna. It's long though. That's why I'm spending an hour to read it. Hold up. You maybe you're a slow reader. Fair. That's fair. I'm probably gonna like. I'm gonna speed read it, but like we're gonna yap about the inner workings, right? All right. I'm gonna put that at like 1. What the hell? There we go. All right. Let me get everything into POV. All right. Let me enhance the tab. I was locked in actually like shit's like reading comprehensive reading. That's why it took so long. Understandable. But we're here today to talk about the new Ask the Developer interview that came out recently for Nintendo. And if you're not ready, I'm probably not ready to be honest for the clips. Dude, I already heard a couple ones. And the first one was like Mario Kart Tour is not 9, which thank God we could finally lay out to rest. But we'll get to that. We'll get to that. Dude. I can't wait. Let's get started. Dude. After the Developer Volume 18 Mario Kart World Part 1, there's multiple parts, right? Yeah, 4 parts. The article was translated from the usual Japanese content. The interview was conducted before the game was released. Makes sense. And this is the 18th volume of Ask the Developer interview series in which developers convey their own words, Nintendo's thoughts about creative products, and the unusual details they hone in on. We're talking to the developers behind Mario Kart World, a Nintendo Switch 2 game launches alongside the Switch 2 system on Thursday, June 5th. By the way, that's fast approaching. That's like, what, 2 weeks away? That is exactly 2 weeks away. Exactly 2 weeks away. Mario Kart World and the Switch 2 is dropping. Insane. I won't be able to get it. Day 1, I fear. Nah, that's not the way. I fear. True. Part 1, taking it to the next level. First, can you briefly introduce yourselves? Months away from when I get it. It feel like that, not gonna lie. Kosuke Yabuki, referred to as Yabuki from this point on. Hello, I'm Kosuke Yabuki, the producer of Mario Kart World. W person, not gonna lie. I've been involved in the Mario Kart series since Mario Kart Wii. I was director for Mario Kart 7 and 8, and I was working as a producer on the series since Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. I also worked on ARMS as a producer. This is the guy who worked on ARMS. Oh. There's like 5 people I couldn't keep up. Not. The Switch game system. Wow. The Nintendo Switch game released in June 2017. Yeah, the ARMS was like you use motor controls with ARMS, and you do ARMS and all that. Ken Sato. I prefer as Sato from this point on. Hello, I'm Kenta Sato, the programming director. For this game, I mainly provided direction on technical matters. I also involved as programmer for the Mario Kart series since Mario Kart 8, the Wii U one. Besides that, I also worked as a director for ARMS and was in charge of programming since Wii Sports. Damn, that's crazy. I often work on games that were designed to be fun to play together. Also, if you don't know what Wii Sports is, that's the blurb. Masaki Ishikawa. Refer to Ishikawa from this point on. Hello, I am Masaki Ishikawa, the art director, the GOAT. I was in charge of crafting the game's visual direction. Also worked on Mario Kart DS, Mario Kart 7 as character designer. Also was the art director for Mario Kart 8 and ARMS. Pretty much. If you don't know where the fuck Mario Kart... If you're wondering what happened to the Mario Kart team in the Switch era, they were working on ARMS for the launch title. That's why there was no launch title for Mario Kart, besides 8 Deluxe, right? Shintaro Jikumaru, referred to as Jikumaru from this point on. Hello, I'm Shintaro Jikumaru, leading the planning team. Yeah. ARMS is an OG game. Interesting. Keep sounds on that? Bet. I was responsible for the general gameplay design. I've been developing together with everyone here since Mario Kart 8 and ARMS. Yeah, because they worked on Mario Kart 8 for the Wii U game, and then they worked on ARMS, and then probably Team B worked on 8 Deluxe, not gonna lie. Atsuko Asashi. Yeah. Atsuko Asashi. Refer to Asashi from this point on. Hello. Hi, I am Atsuko Asashi. For this game, I was the music lead. The GOAT! Music lead in charge of arranging tracks and work on various things related to the background music. I've been involved in the Mario Kart series since Mario Kart 8. Besides that, I also composed music for the games such as Super Mario Maker 2. Ooh. I also worked on ARMS as sound director. Nice. If you don't know what Mario Maker is, thank you very much. To begin with, could you tell us a little about this game, Mario Kart World? Ooh. Mario Kart Big Band lead, probably? Yeah, probably. Ibuki, of course, Mario Kart World is the first new game in the series, released on a home console since Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, which launched around 8 years ago. This game is set in a large, seamlessly interconnected world. In addition to races, as in previous games where you complete in 3 laps of a course, you can also race on the roads that connect different courses, or even take part in knockout tour races that span the game's world. Is Mario Kart 8 Deluxe more mainline than Tour? I don't fucking know. It's Nintendo. In this world, you also be able to experience changes. Let me close this one tab because it's kind of blocking my way. In this world, you also be able to experience changes in the environment. This includes the time shifting between day and night, and weather changes such as rain or snow. On top of races, there's also a mode called Free Roam, where you can drive around the seamlessly interconnected world however you like. W move, I won't lie. 8 Deluxe? How does 8 Deluxe supersede 8? Definitely at this point, right? Do we just not count 8? So the various courses are interconnected. Could you tell us how the development for this game got started? We were thinking about what to do for the next Mario Kart game, even during development of Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. They acknowledge OGA? Yeah, up here they acknowledged it. It's just funny that they're both kind of like their own thing. It's just funny. We began prototyping in March 2017. Crazy. So was Team C working on tour? Yeah, 8 Deluxe pretty much 8.5 at this point, yeah. We began prototyping Worlds in March 2017. It was at the end of the year when we officially started working on this project. I felt that in Mario Kart Deluxe, we were able to perfect the formula that we've been trying to follow in the series at that point. I love it that they finally shut it down. Thank God. I want the discourse to be over. I'm just happy it's over. Where players race on individual courses. That's why this time we wanted the gameplay to involve players driving a large world where we began creating a world map like this. W world map. I'm still getting the vibe that this is a reboot of sorts. Looking at this, it's easy to understand how the world is connected, and on closer inspection, you can see the low detail that's gone into it. W. Ibuki, the density didn't call it Mario Kart 9, which is base, and they shut down the Tour Andes, which is also base. Best of both worlds. Agreed. I like W. The higher density areas correspond to courses like Mario Circuit and Bowser's Castle in the previous Mario Kart games. Up to the previous game, we created each course separately as an independent element. But this time we ended up with a map like this because all the courses are connected as part of the same world. In this game, rather than taking the approach of simply increasing the amount of content and adding more variations, such as the number of courses, we wanted to completely change the concept of the game and make it playable in a larger world. Complete mix-up with the formula. So they made it an adventure racing game. Complete mix-up with the genre. Like how Mario Odyssey was like changing the foundation of what a 3D Mario game was. Mario Kart World is doing that to the Mario Kart like series. Like also how Breath of the Wild changed up the Zelda formula. How Kirby Forgotten Land changed up the formula. This is Mario Kart's time to change up the formula, pretty much. That's how I'm getting from it. I haven't played any of them or in Odyssey. All those games completely changed the core formula of those previous entries, not gonna lie. But it doesn't seem that distinct to compare to Mario Kart World. Like, Mario Kart World still has, like, the Grand Prix, so all that, but it's changing the recipe in a big way. I'd like to ask about the title first. Was it always the plan to call it Mario Kart World rather than Mario Kart 9? Or is not 9? It's over. I have my hands up. You can't see my hands. My hands are up. I'm caught. It's over. Finally, it's over. It's over. It's over. Clip it. It's over. I was wrong. Thank God. I was wrong. If the idea has just been to add more courses, then I think we would have called it Mario Kart 9. I was wrong. But that wasn't our approach this time. We wanted to take the series to the next level. So we decided to drop the numbering this time and go with a completely new title, Mario Kart World. So we already added a Mario Kart World to the concept art from the early stages of development. Off rip, they wanted to make it a complete overhaul of the series. Ooh! Prototype logos. Oh, I like that. Oh, wow. That's cool. Whoa, what the fuck? Of course, this is concept art, but what the fuck is this? There's some interesting dev stuff in here, won't spoil. This looks cool. Obviously, this is probably not what the game looks like now. It's just like, you know, concept art. That's cool. I see it written here. Written there. You must have a consistent vision from the very beginning if the name even shows up in concept art. By the way, where did the idea of connecting the world come from? In previous Mario Kart games, after finishing a course, you move on to the next course. However, I thought that with modern technology, being able to seamlessly transition between courses and realize a single vast world wasn't beyond the realm of possibility. So, with this in mind, we set out to create a new kind of Mario Kart. And then that's where our troubles began. I'll tell you, this is a reboot. It's a reboot. I'm liking it though. I'm telling you. So that's how you set out on your arduous journey. Speaking of which, what did everyone else think when you first heard about this concept? Yeah, I mean, they're the directors. They got it, kid. They love Mario Kart. And you can see it in like the different concept arts, the different pieces, how consistent their vision was from the get-go. They wanted to make this work. Like I used to be seen as a shoe-in party game, but clearly shows it's way more. Definitely, absolutely. Sato. I was involved in the start of Mario Kart World's project, and at the time there was a lot of games out there set in vast worlds, like Breath of the Wild, your Horizons, your Dark Souls, you know. I've seen and heard about the difficulty of developing such games. So I was feeling the pressure of wondering if we could really do that with Mario Kart 2. Also, we consider it important for the Mario Kart series to run at 60 FPS. And we believe that split screen multiplayer had to be an essential element. I was excited, but at the same time, I felt like it could be tough. Definitely. It is a tall order to do open world plus 60 frames per second. Especially if you want to do, 60 is a essential. You can't do 30 FPS of a racing game. It's just not gonna hit the same. It just won't hit the same. Frames per second, yeah, it's like, hey, how many times an image refreshes per second, pretty much. The higher number, the smoother the image, pretty much. Ishikawa, I also led the art direction during development of Mario Kart 8, and even then, changes to HD dramatically increased our capabilities to create some very distinct courses and lots of characters. Also, we were able to implement visuals from Legend of Zelda and Animal Crossing in the DLC. So I felt like, to a certain extent, we achieve everything we wanted. And that's when I heard from Yubuki-san that creating a single world Mario Kart, which I thought sounds pretty interesting. Until now, you'll only be able to express the world of Mario and the characters through different courses, so I thought this would give us a new way to portray the worlds and have a lot of potential. So when I heard about the concept, my excitement won out of my expectations about how challenging it may be. In a way, that's when all the troubles began. Yeah, because that's a daunting task. I also felt that with Mario Kart Deluxe, we pretty much perfected the formula of Mario Kart game, where each course was played separately. In a sense, I felt like a Mario Kart game where you play in an interconnected world will also be rewarding from the developer's perspective. Absolutely, yeah. But from a player's perspective, it can also sometimes feel particularly disappointing when a sequel changes too many things. Yeah, you kind of don't want to do too many changes, especially if it ends up falling on its face. It'll be like, okay, so what's the point of changing out the formula if it's not going to end up well, right? It's a dilemma, pretty much. So as someone who's interested in involved in game development, I felt that our first challenge was to figure out how to add new elements while still making it satisfying for those who play previous Mario Kart games. Exactly. The sad reality of Mario Kart World. That video, man. Oh, brother. The devs just don't care anymore, guys. Crazy. Crazy. Learn how to read, y'all. Reading comprehension is really important. Asahi-san. You must have also had some thoughts from a sound perspective. Ooh, sound design is about to go crazy in terms of like the all-terrain vehicles and stuff. Oh, this will be a good time. All different landscapes are connected and the world is expanding. What was I going to do? That was my first thought. Until then, I was composing custom-made tracks for each course based on the weather and time of day. But now, with everything being connected and the ability to drive anywhere, there's going to be so many more things you need to consider. We need lots of sound to fill the gaps between courses, and because players take different routes and drive at different speeds, we have to assume that the timing of the background music transitions will vary. Yeah, dude. Yeah, break up the musics to different components. I thought we would never finish development if we approached sound creation the same way as before. And I was worried about whether we really be able to get it done. Bro, crazy. I want to hear the Bitty Buggy engine sound in this game. I just want to hear it. Oh, I'll be so... It's gonna be... Sound design is gonna be immaculate. I see. It seems that everyone felt like it was a major challenge for the direction of Mario Kart. What kind of things in particular did you keep in mind when playing moving forward with this new title? We were careful not to change things that have been important to the Mario Kart as a series purely because it was now set in the interconnected world. You still want to be Mario Kart at the end of the day, right? As before, we need to keep the fun of casually playing with your family and friends, but also have the depth where players can hone in their skills against online competition. Then here's an NSO ad. Yeah. Jikimaru. I think people who played the series up to now are looking for a Mario Kart game that feels familiar to them. So we wanted to make sure that we preserve that. This game also has new features like wall I don't know why I my brain turned off there. Wall ride and rail ride. They can't say roll grind? That's crazy. But we made sure that you could still have fun playing with just basic control without using the new techniques. We implemented and adjusted these features, but the goal of gathering the best bits of the past Mario Kart games during development, Yubuki-san kept saying, well, that's how we did in the last game. Almost like a little catchphrase. I love how they think about super fans like me. Like, damn, I feel heard. Right? Like, Mario Kart is in a weird position because they have to cater for a lot of... the audience is massive. The audience is not only, like, casuals, like, family members who don't really game like that, but also has, like, the try-hard players and competitive players and, like, people who, like, I guess, like, in that in-between casual, massive, you know what else is massive? Like, people in between that where they're, like, not competitive, but they're good at playing the game and they want to express themselves. Features like wall ride and rail ride are going to be amazing, and even the super jump, like the jump tricks, are going to be amazing, but it really depends on the stage layouts, if they can take advantage of it. And it does look like so far they will take advantage of it. My main critique of Splatoon 3 is like new mechanics like Squid Surge and Squid Roll. Great mechanics, but the stages were not made with those features in mind, especially Super Surge, or like the wall surge, because barely any walls are fucking paintable in the game, right? So it does seem to me that so far the rail grinding and the wall running do take those stages into account, which is awesome. But that's a wait and see. That's a really good design detail so far. Like, I like that. Like, there's a lot of thought put into it. There's a lot of thought put into the mechanics and to level design, which is pretty fire. Ibuki. I do hope they don't forget about 200cc. I still think 200cc is in the game. They're probably just hiding it. Due to it being an interconnected world, like, Special Cup's still hidden, right? They're still hiding shit. I'm assuming 200cc is just hidden. Due to being an interconnected world, we had to remake all kinds of features, and we're often discussing whether features from the last game should stay the same or be changed. Yeah. Because, like, the basic flow of the game is rebuilt. Like, the flow is different now. So a lot of mechanics also need to be changed as well. Hidden 2L, IMO, they're hiding Rainbow Row pretty damn well. I would be surprised if those builds were, like, had shit taken out of the game, not gonna lie. Because Special Cup is not in those demos. People fucking beat all those cups and Rainbow Road wasn't there. And we know. But they leaked it. 200cc has no trace. We don't know. I mean, I'm assuming it's in the game. I hope it's in the game. If not, we can beg Nintendo to add it in an update or some shit. I don't know. Or maybe it's not even needed. We don't know. Yeah. Maybe it's not even needed. I don't know. It should be. 260 should still be in it, but I don't know. I think I already read that. Now, adding 260 in an update was why it was as an 8. True. Very true. This time we refreshed the tools to use to create the game. So everything, even the programming systems, had to be rebuilt from scratch. Yeah. The engine had been overhauled. But Yabuki-san insisted that not only the programs of the tools had to be remade from scratch, but they should be capable of producing the same level of quality seen in the previous games. It's no easy task. Atta ended up saying, "I don't get the same feeling as before when I play it." Dude, the amount of work added, it probably is mind-numbing at a certain point, because you gotta rebuild the engine. Because I'm sure Nintendo's not using the off-the-shelf engine. They're using for Mario Kart 8 and Mario Kart World. It's probably a proprietary they build themselves, which has its pros. The pros that you can add and remove shit as you need it. The problem is the dev time, man. The dev time, bro. It's gonna take a while. You know, like shit. Oh god, jump scare. Mario Kart jump scare, oh no. On the other hand, the direction of the visual design changed drastically for Mario Kart 8. Based on a concept of vehicles transforming to be hovercrafts, we opted for a futuristic and sophisticated design. Whereas in this game, since you're driving through all times and locations in the world, we wanted to convey the feeling of adventure. We also wanted to create a lively, bustling atmosphere, even in a vast world, and we're talking about how we wanted it to recapture the feeling from Super Mario Kart. It's a fucking reboot. The first in the title series. During those discussions, someone on the team mentioned the key phrase, playfulness. Yep. From there, we focused on creating a chaotic vibe where anything could happen, like the lively and bustling atmosphere where lots of characters are in a pack jostling for position. Oh wow, wait, is that like a beta? Oh my god, it's a beta artwork. Indeed, so Mario Kart gave the impression of drivers being crammed in a narrow course. Looking at it from that perspective, the game doesn't have rounded edges to its visual design like the original game. The characters in Mario series have a rounded look, so we wanted to give the vehicles a rounded design too, to match their appearance. We also wanted to give the characters a livelier look, even while they're in their vehicles. So we put everything together in a way that gives off a sense of playfulness through the combination of characters' rounded designs, soft facial expressions, and rich movements. Way better art direction in the world than in 8. I love the art direction. I love how Mario Kart 8 looks. Base 8, I love how it looks. But I also love Mario Kart World's playfulness, rich art style, like animations, bouncy, rounded everything. I love it. Everything's playful, everything is bouncy, everything has like physics going on. Sleek, futuristic, aerodynamic with edge. Tuned for the road. Meanwhile, playful, handcrafted touches, tightly curved frame, all terrain. Wow, that's like a beta, I guess, render. Mario doesn't look like that in the final game. That's cool. As you can see, it's kind of giving like the cell shaded vibe as Breath of the Wild. No, I'm probably going crazy, but it's giving like that flat cell shaded look. It's probably like this is probably that Switch 1 era design I keep hearing about for Mario Kart Worlds. Asashi says, the sound was also created based on the theme of playfulness. We reside the audio systems in the in-game space so that the sounds effects convey the vast world while maintaining the lively, bustling atmosphere that Mario Kart is known for. The background music features a harmonica, but a powerful tone that aligns with the idea of playfulness is featured in various tracks. Oh, we got music. Oh, we got music. Hold up. Hold up. Oh, yeah. The title screen. This theme is so fire. Honestly, the title screen, you're just in the open world and you can just pop in. That's fire. Dude, I love the main theme so much. Let's replay that shit. It's so good. I love that song, man. I love it. I love it. The sounds also took a cool futuristic direction in previous games, but this time we increased the proportion of the live instruments for a more energetic sound in an attempt to match the brighter atmosphere of the world. Going back to lively, bustling atmosphere you mentioned earlier, this game lets up to 24 players race each other. That's a big increase over the last game. Was this number decided at a relatively early stage? Yes. Wow. And the previous game was up for 12 players. We decided fairly earlier on that the game would be up to 24 players. Wow. By creating long routes in a vast world, you can end up with players spread out in various places. Makes sense, makes sense. Which could easily diminish the sense of that they have to race against each other. Yeah, it would be like, yeah, you widen the tracks, but like, there's not that many players on the road, so it feels anticlimactic in a sense, right? So we figured that we figured that by increasing the number of racers, we'd be sure to see some competitive action here and there. Maybe that's a bit simplistic. Yeah, there's a lot more action happening. It's all like relative. Sato says, at the time we were developing Mario Kart World for the Nintendo Switch 1. This was going to be the Mario Kart for the Switch. 8 Deluxe was not meant to be the Mario Kart for the Switch 1. It was just porting Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. You know, for like the launch to have like games. But I guess midway through, it was meant to be the Mario Kart for the Switch. And we were analyzing for a calm, collective programming perspective whether it could be possible to accommodate 24 players. And then game development, the first you finish making all the different elements and then optimize them to run the system. Yep. You make the game and then you optimize from there. Of course, you want to optimize as you're making the game, you know? You have the device in mind when you're making the game, so you don't go balls to the wall, max settings immediately, right? Like, you know what device you're developing for first, and then of course you gotta optimize it later, but yeah. But when trying to counter 24 players, we have to make all kinds of processing optimizations right from the start. Yeah, there you go. I'm sure you've already been making huge efforts to create 12-player races, but suddenly being told that you have to double that, if it were me, I'd be at a loss. But I was happy in terms of visual design because it will give off more of a lively, busting feeling. I feel like at 12 players, previously was a lot. But as Ibuki-san said, once players are spread out, the course starts to look sparse, and the visual give us a sort of lonely feel. So I thought that 24 players would be better because there'd be a lot more interaction between various players. That said, it was quite challenging once you get going. The volume design work increased, but it was worth it. When we were developing for the Switch system, it was difficult for us to incorporate everything we wanted, so we were always conscious of what we were giving up for return. We discussed things like toning down the visuals, lowering the resolution, and even considered dropping the frame rate to 30 FPS in some cases. It was a tough situation. Yeah, there was no shot. Yep, this was a Switch 1 game. That confirms it. There was no shot this game was going to run on Switch 1. Breath of the Wild was able to be run at 30 FPS. Remember, Breath of the Wild Tears of the Kingdom are 30 FPS games with very little character interaction for a good amount of time. I love Breath of the Wild Tears of the Kingdom, but those are very let's walk and chill type games, right? And when things go crazy, my favorite memory of Tears of the Kingdom was in the volcano dungeon, where you gotta fight the fucking giant like lava golem shit in Tears of the Kingdom. That dungeon was running at like 20 FPS. Scarlet Violet, we don't even talk about Scarlet Violet. With the amount of constant character interaction, and like LOD loading ins, right? Level detail models loading ins, and like going from city to city at a high speed. This shit was not running on Switch 1. I won't be surprised if that decision to go for Switch 2 was made pretty, I guess, early to middle stage of development. was like, sorry, yeah, that shit was not happening. What do you decide to give up in the end? Well, we couldn't give up on anything. We couldn't compromise on this shit. We're like, nah, we ain't sacrificing the game. Man, now that we have the Switch 2, dude, this about to go crazy. This shit about to go crazy. We worked on it while kicking the can down the road in terms. It shows how underpowered the Switch 1 is. It is, like, remember, the Switch 1 has an NVIDIA Shield tablet CPU from 2015. An NVIDIA Shield tablet. Like it's an Android tablet CPU. And don't get me wrong, that tablet CPU was pulling in the work. But that shit was underpowered, day one. We worked on it while keeping the can down the road in terms of deciding what to give up on. Like, you had to delay the game. You just had to push the game off to the next system. At least I feel like the Switch 2 can be like... The Switch 2... And pretty much every first party game. Absolutely. Like, the Switch 2 feels like the Switch perfected. The Switch 2, from like a GPU sense and a CPU sense, unlike the Switch 1, it feels like it's future-proofed. It's fine. It can handle Nintendo first-party games until like the next 7 years. Even third parties, they're gonna be fine. The Switch 2 feels future-proof. It's literally Switch 1, but everything we dreamed of. Literally. It has the horsepower. We don't have to worry about 30 FPS anymore. Unless the devs really fucked up the optimization, right? But this feels like the Switch we wanted. Which is amazing. We decided on what to give up on. At some point, we knew it was going to get messy. So we decided to release the Booster Course Pass DLC. Doesn't your door Switch 2 edition? I don't think that game needs a Switch... Hot take, that game doesn't need a... I would love 60 FPS, but it doesn't need it. Like, it really doesn't need it. Like, 30 FPS works just fine. It has, like, the turn-based combat. Like, it doesn't need... I will love it, like a patch. It sucks. I mean, I played through the entire game just fine, not needing it... Not thinking it needed 60 FPS. Like, there was no, like... frame drops, no, like, problems with the combat. Like, it'd be cool. But, like, will I cry if it didn't, like, happen? No. Like, it doesn't need it. Just wishful thinking. Fair. Because that we had to, like, delay the game, we decided to release Mario Kart 8 Booster Course Pass DLC for the Nintendo Switch family of systems. We thought we'd go some time. Literally, yeah. We thought we'd go some time to continue development. That's when the conversation with moving to Switch 2 came up, and then suddenly opened a bunch of possibilities we could do. It was a true ray of hope. Yeah, definitely, like, Booster Course Pass was absolutely just, literally, buy time. This was just to buy us some time, which I think everyone expected that, to be honest. That's what I got from Booster Course Pass. Mario Kart World not coming out for like another year or two. This is just a stopgap release since Mario Kart 8's selling really well. Let's just add some content from Tour. It was just like the stopgap. Like, it's just DLC. It's like, it's less mainline than Tour. It was just literally like, hey, we are not ready to release this. Give the players content. Give the players content. Like, hey, you know what? Valid. It and Tour are the same thing. To be fair, we got some Rainbow Road. You know, there's some good shit in Booster Course Pass, you know. I've never played Booster Course Pass any day in the week than Tour, not gonna lie. But, hey. That's pretty much it, right? Let me drink some water real quick. I feel like my throat's about to give out. Alright. But yeah, that was part 1. Let's see. Part 2. As the developer Mario Kart World. Welcome back, Jesse. A lasting impression. When did you decide to move development to Switch 2? Sato, Ibuki-san first brought up around 2020, pandemic era, yeah. Back then, we already had the idea of the next system's expected specs, you know? But it wasn't until a bit later we actually had received a working development units, yeah. I believe the chip, I could be wrong, but the finalized chip was made in 2021, or something like that. So even back then, even though they were still working on the Switch 2, right? Finalized hardware specs wasn't really a confirmed thing yet. I missed it. Did you see any pics or vids? I watched they had a video showing the main menu with like the music in the background, the main menu theme. But that was the only video so far. It sounds fire. But until then, we just had to proceed with development based on provisional estimates. Yeah. Hardware specs still wasn't finalized at 2020. I think the chips and all that was like 2021 to 2022. So I see you had to use your imagination with developing the game, right? Okay, wait, 1 second, y'all. Alright, there you go. When we were developing for the Nintendo Switch, we were often worried of whether we could find the right balance between planning and performance. Of course, the Switch system's performance is sufficient for developing different types of games. They really don't want to bully it. It's okay, Dubs, you can bully it. But if we had to include everything we wanted to do in the game's vast world, then it wouldn't have been able to run at 60 FPS. And it would have suffered from constant frame drops, yeah. I think there were a lot of people on the team who were worried about whether we could really manage it. Yeah, you cannot have frame drops in a racing game, bud. You can't do that. But once we decided to release the game on Switch 2, we expected our worries to evaporate all at once. I remember being overjoyed when I discovered we could express even more than we originally set out to. Not gonna lie, since Mario Kart World was delayed to Switch 2, right? And the Switch, like, this was like 2020's era, right? This brings, and like we know the Switch 2 was delayed internally. Of course, they'll never say it publicly, right? But the Switch 2 was absolutely delayed. This puts into perspective Scarlet and Violet. I think Scarlet and Violet was meant to be a Switch 2 game. Like, straight up. But Game Freak and their, like, uptight ass fucking release schedules, right? I think it was meant to be a Switch 2 game. Not Switch 2 game. Like, there was, because remember back in the day, there was like rumors for like a Switch Pro, right? And now people were saying the Switch Pro was actually the Switch 2 all along. I still think the Switch Pro was just the OLED, right? Maybe it got canceled in the pandemic and all that, right? But like, I'm starting to think maybe Scarlet and Violet, like the Switch 2 being released early wouldn't have saved it, right? But like, it makes a bit more sense for me personally. It was meant for 2024. That game was never gonna, bro. That game was Game Freak in the production schedules, man. I don't know, man. I don't know. They really set themselves up for failure with Scarlet and Violet. Like, there's no other way around it. But maybe they were trying to bank on the next system releasing on the same year. We normalize delays, right? Thank God Legend ZA got delayed. Because remember, Legend ZA was supposed to come out last year. Legend ZA was supposed to come out November of last year. And then it got eternally delayed because all the shit Scarlet and Violet got. So, well, shit. It does put other games, at least in perspective. Like, damn, Switch was supposed to come out like 2022 or 2023. How different things would be. A delayed game is temporarily disappointing, but a rushed game is disappointing forever. Something like that, Miyamoto, probably. Right? Something like that. Bruh. Okay, wait 1 second, y'all. I gotta be right back. I'll be right back. I gotta do something real quick.
Let's go gambling!
Chicken jockey. Chicken jockey. Chicken jockey.
Alright, we back. My bad. There we go. My bad, y'all. We back. Where were we? What y'all doing? What y'all doing over there? Alright. So I see you have to use your imagination while developing the game. When we were developing for the Nintendo Switch, we often worry whether we could find the right balance between planning and performance. Of course, the Switch performance is sufficient. Oh no, you read this already. Of course, the Switch system performance is sufficient for developing all kinds of games, but if we include everything we wanted to do in the game's vast world, then it wouldn't have to be able to run at 60 FPS, and it would suffer from constant frame drops. I think there's a lot of people on the team who were worried about whether we could really manage it, but once we decided to release the game on Switch 2, we expected our worries to evaporate all at once. I remember being overjoyed when I started the game. We could express even more than we already set out to. Whew. With the new Nintendo Switch 2, were you able to implement things you couldn't previously? On the other hand, didn't you mean you needed to do a lot more than before? Chicken jockey! Boss, oh hell no. Ishikawa says that's right. Of course, the graphics need to be more detailed, but like Sato-san, I also felt like it was outweighed by the sense of relief. From the beginning, the designers were saying that they wanted to make the art richer, so I thought we could achieve that now. For example, team members who were creating the terrain and the scenery were really happy because they can now place more trees, were a key to giving the world a more natural look. Oh yeah. Boss! Yeah. It's like, again, with like Tears of the Kingdom and Breath of the Wild, right? Gorgeous worlds, but like they're very empty. And that's because like hardware limitations and all that shit, right? Like, with like render distance and all that. Yeah, like, yeah, call all that out to reserve performance. Like, now you have a lot more headroom to play with to make things look really nice. I am so excited for Xenoblade 4. Dude, Monolith is gonna fucking cook! Remember, this is still awful, Mario Kart World. The sacrifice for optimization, though. Yeah. The sacrifice for optimization. Let's just hope it's not that noticeable when you're playing through the game, though. Because I remember, dude, Sonic Frontiers render distance was so fun. Dude, Sonic Frontiers, like, that game is like an epileptic trip on Switch. Like, that game feels like that game shouldn't even run. It's so bad with the poppin'. Like it pops in like 10 meters from you. Like what the hell? The game looks hilarious on Switch. Indeed, having trees around makes the surroundings feel more realistic. By the way, the courses in the game are spread across different parts of the world. How do you determine their placement and their designing the scenery? Colors Ultimate Incident? Bro, I don't even talk about that. There is a Colors Ultimate Incident, true. But like Frontier is like a whole other level. It wasn't like unplayable. You could beat the game just fine. But like it looks like dog shit. Like it looks bad. Ishikawa, Jikumaru-san drew up. Wait 1 second. Let me scroll through that. Drew a rough map for us to start discussing where to place them. We first placed the existing courses on the world based on directions of a compass and created a setting for them. For example, the climate gets drier as you go west, so we thought we could place the Shy Guy Bazaar course through the previous games within a palace in this area. Or perhaps the Desert Hills course nearby. And going northeast, we thought we could make it the region colder with a steep snowy mountain as a landmark and have a course where you could race at its peak. When designing courses based on climate, we'll try to be creative so that routes that connect courses and are seamless and that the scenery around you changes before you know it. Yeah, that's cool. Each individual course has its own distinct characteristics, so connecting them was all pretty tricky. With to place existing courses that fits in a way that the content in the world without losing what makes them special. I recall the team lead for the terrain telling us that we need to keep context in mind. Each course was built around a unique and distinct concept, so if the landscape between the courses was barren, then it will feel like the world was just divided into chunks. That's why it's important to establish a context that connects them in a way that feels natural while making use of contrast to create surprises. For example, we thought it would be good if in Mario Bros. Circuit, you could keep driving down a wide road like Route 66. The scenery will gradually thin out, while up ahead you can see a landmark that resembles Monument Valley, and the road ultimately connects to a big city. Sonic should only be a PS5 Xbox exclusive game. I feel like Sonic fits on Switch. The problem is that Switch 1 was so like not power efficient at all. The Switch is just weak as heck. Oh, we got a video. Speaking of Sonic. Oh, wait! Oh my god, Mario Bros. 3. Oh my god, bros. This is such a vibe. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-da. This song is such a vibe. Bro. So yeah, deserty all, you know, they can go on a road, you go on the highway, right? Da-da-da-da-da. Then get some monuments, get some landmarks. You got the scenery changing. Just a couple trees start popping, the grass starts popping in, you know, right? And then boom, you're in the city. Imagine you can hop on our carts and, you know, it'd be GTA straight up. One of the most made me cry, won't spoil. Shit, bro. Shit, bro. This is probably amazing. We wanted to make we want the players to experience being in the next era before they knew it. So we had to work out where to put impactful changes in scenery like landmarks so we can realize they were still making it seamless. It's very late though, final part. Okay, that's fine. That's fair. Alright. I see. Bart. What? I see. That's the challenge of putting existing courses into the new world, right? Incidentally, how did you go about crafting background music to raise the excitement further? First, we created music for the courses like we always done before, and then thought about what to do with the roads outside the courses. We decided to have two different kinds of music depending on how you're playing. For Knockout Tour mode, we started off by simply trying to connect the course themes. Oh. But that approach didn't work well. It ended up sounding weird because the tracks had different tempos and beats. Yeah. And there's so many races that it keeps cutting in, cutting out like pretty quickly, right? So we decided to find a way to end each of the course themes, even though they're connected by route. Real game music often plays in loop, and in this game too, the same music keeps playing if you're driving laps around a course. But for Knockout Tour, as you get closer to the next course, the music transitions to the outro, so the theme ends nicely. We also created a new intro for each course theme, which starts to play shortly after you reach the gate, building excitement. Then as soon as you actually pass through the gate, it changes to the theme of the course you entered. That explains Knockout. Yeah, that explains the music. Okay. By repeating this, it feels like a melody is playing through live, creating a sense of immersion. Wow. Yeah, just break it up to pieces, right? Crazy. The outros are peak, I heard them. Fucking hell. I'm gonna snooze them. We're snoozing the ads. I don't know how long it's snoozed though. So what do you do for the music modes like free roam, where the route isn't fixed? For other modes like free roam, we prepared lots of music in addition to course themes, and made it so that the game will automatically select the right track depending on the situation. During development, we call this Jukebox. Oh yeah. For this, we created lots of arrangements music composed from the past Super Mario Mario Kart games. Was that right? Was that right? The jukebox feature was just randomly added in Mario Kart Deluxe, just way later on. Like, hey, let's put this back. Let's backport this. Not only rearranging the music, but also revamping the mechanism for how music is selected and played. Right? You say you created lots of musical tracks, but how many pieces do you end up with? Peak feature. All together, over 200 songs for Jukebox. These are all brand new arrangements. Also, we did live recordings. We prepared these pieces from quite a wide variety of musical genres. I believe them who are well versed in the video game music, as well who aren't, will enjoy listening to them. Oh, they said, y'all who are video game music Andes, yeah, we got ya. We got ya. Don't worry, we hear you, we see you. We're cooking something up special for ya. Holy shit. In this game, not only are the courses interconnected in a single world, but the weather and time of day changes, right? Oh wow. Holy shit. Exactly. Whenever designers get the chance to create such a vast world, they tend to become bold, adventurous. But, bold and adventurous, fully aware that means higher volume of content that they need to work on. What if we need to make the scenery in this interconnected world change with the time of day? What if we could create a world that looks as people actually live there? We thought it would be so nice and make the game full of emotion. That led to the creation of sketches like these. Mobile lag? Unfortunate. Oh, we got concept art. Hold up. That looks nice. I like the concept art. That's cute. Oh, I love the sunset one with the clouds. W concept art. But we spent a long time discussing within the team whether we could really implement time and weather changes. Right. The sheer volume of work required to prepare all the art needed to show time and weather changes in a seamless world. No illusion. We were even on the verge of giving up on it at one point. But the appealing of having time and weather changes won out. So we decided to try out and find a way to implement the feature that we initially considered giving up. Also, in terms of course design, if the time of day and weather are fixed, then it's easier to create the clearest path under those conditions. But even with the changes in brightness or on the angle of the light, we had to check on multiple variations just to adjust them accordingly. Yeah. In that sense, everyone was happy that they could achieve more things, but I'm also sure they also ran out a lot of difficulties when it came to actually making it. Yeah, because like, shit, like you gotta like take into account like visibilities and be an important factor. Maybe you see a shortcut that you really can't see if it's like nighttime and raining, right? Like a lot of things gotta be like considered to make sure the lighting is just right, depending on the time of day and weather, right? Yep, it was even worse than we imagined. But the graphics programmers were also determined to create something good and worked ambitiously to make it happen, rallying support from various people. You gotta put the lights around the shits. Yeah. And then yeah, work with like whether you want to do real-time lighting, or you want to do baked lighting, or if you want to do baked lighting and but make it dynamic, do you want to have like moving textures depending on like moving light maps depending if you want to have it on weather, like you know, weather on, weather off. Like there's a lot of things. There's a lot of trial and error. No way this is real time. No, like I feel like it's like I feel like it's baked lighting, but the baked lighting moves. Like it's several images of baked lighting that gets swapped out depending on the dynamics that are currently happening. That's I think it's baked lighting with one real-time light for like shadows, but I think it's for the environment at least, it's several layers of baked lighting being swapped at any given moment. I think that's just my theory. Of course, when people get their hands on the game, we'll find out. The programmers were also worried about how they're going to work together and handle this volume of content. We knew what we wanted to do, but the big challenge was working out how we could actually complete it. That said, we thought it might be possible if we could change a development approach that reduces the workload. Yeah. There's probably some real... Yeah, I think it's like for shadows, like, of course there's going to be one real-time light for like shadows of the cards and all that. And maybe the directional light is moving with the sunlight. Maybe, actually, I don't even know. Probably not. It's probably like another illusion with baked lighting, not gonna lie. I don't know. We shall see. I don't know. I see. So you also know your programming workflow to overcome the unprecedented volume of content. Yeah, your workflow has to change with this type of game style. You really sense the flow of time when you're driving around the steering and let it change naturally. Man, baked lighting actually done well. Dude, baked lighting is the based. Dude, baked lighting is based. I love baked lighting. Unreal devs, they hate baked light. Baked lighting is clean. I love baked lighting. It looks so nice when you do it well, properly. Of course, you can have really shitty baked lighting. It's all depending on technique. But real time can look well. It's just that it can look really good as well. It's just how you approach it, right? And it's more and more costly in performance, right? But hey, it can look good. You use light probes, right? To have that in between. Probably light probes. Now I'm thinking about it. Let's see what they're using. We designed it so that a day in the game passes in around 24 minutes. You can easily get a sense of how time passes in the game. Oh, fuck, it is real time. The sunlight does move in real time. Oh, shit. Since it happens to be faster than real life, but time doesn't really progress evenly, does it? At first, we made the color of the sky gradually change over time, but in many cases, we consider the time and scenery together. Oh, God. Ads? Oh, I'm gonna take a water. Let's do. We're gonna do a quick break. Quick break. We're gonna take a break. Crazy. Crazy. Wait. Thanks for the sub. I just got back, bro. That was you on screen. Yeah. Yeah. All right. I had to chat. Damn, I can't with this shit. Yeah, no, fair. Damn, I gotta keep getting staying hydrated in my throat. Jesus Christ. Alright, when is ad break done? Oh my god, look, it's me. That's a lot of me's. That's a lot of me's. That's a lot of me's. Locked back in? Hell yeah. Me's? Me's in Mario Kart World? Crazy. Alright, let's see. We designed it so that the GameCube passes around 24 minutes. You can easily get a sense of how time passes. At first we made the color of the sky gradually change color over time. But in any case, we consider the time and scenery together. For example, we want players to be able to experience the desert at night. In this case, when there's a particular scene that we really want players to see, we didn't think such a feature would work. As players might drive to that location at the rather bland time between evening and night. So I discussed this issue with our programmers. We decided to focus on the most appealing times of day and drastically shorten the transition between day and night. Okay, so it's not a linear scale. Yeah, I don't think Mii's are in the game, right? I haven't seen a Mii in Mario Kart World yet. Maybe they're hiding that as well? They're not? Damn. But you can still make a Mii in Switch 2 though, which is interesting. Damn. That's crazy. Damn, big rip. They're fading out. Makes sense. They haven't really done much with Mii's in like base Nintendo for a while. It's mostly just been a Tomodachi life thing that like they're kind of doing their own thing with the Mii's, and then they got the Switch Sports, which are not even Mii's. They're kind of like their own shits. Damn, rip, big rip. Rather than having the time of day change according to the real world, we prioritize working well with the gameplay. Besides that, in terms of weather changes, sometimes it will rain or snow, or there'll be a flash from the lightning power followed by some change in the weather. For these kind of things to work, we were thinking about how we can make a lasting impression on our players and what kind of effects would be fun as they drive around. For the background music, we took songs from various previous Mario games and arranged them into fun driving tunes. We were thinking we'll have an extra layer of enjoyment for our players. Rip Mii's 1986 to 200 DC. You hate to see it. The jukebox feature, while you're racing towards Bowser's castle while listening, racing towards, I guess it's an example, right? The jukebox feature while you're racing towards Bowser's castle or listening to Bowser's Road from Mario 64, or going for a nighttime spin while soaking the Rainbow Road theme from Super Mario Kart. Crazy. During the daytime, various bright and cheerful tracks will play. In the evening and night, the arrangements could be more chilled. We recorded a brand arrangement for the staff credits from the Mario Kart DS in a style that fits in the new game, and I personally was really moved when I listened to it driving around in the game's evening scenes. You can enjoy it even while knowing the original tracks, but I think someone with fond memories of playing various Super Mario games would feel a wave of nostalgia while listening to these tunes while they drive around. We generally cannot expect Snaz Rainbow Road. Yeah, no, Snaz Rainbow Road, it's like iconic for them. I hate it, but it's iconic for them. It's like it's like the obligatory. You gotta bring it back. It's like it's the original. It's the obligatory. You gotta bring it back. Yeah. Never count out Snaz Rainbow Road showing up in this game as DLC though. I feel like it might happen. So you have to get creative in order to put these in together and integrate the world. And on the other hand, I'm sure you have to include lots of new gameplay elements in this game. Can you show us how I'm making those? Mario Kart is a series of racing games that has placed a lot of emphasis on drifting over the years. So the courses were designed with a lot of bends, but in this game, since you're driving around and connecting the world, we need to make it fun to drive not only around corners, but also on the straight line. Bowser's Road is crazy though. Aside because the remix potential is insane. There's a lot of music. There's gonna be a lot of music. So looking at the jukebox is like, it'll play dynamically depending on where you're going, which is interesting. They'll play like a pool of songs, depending on where you're going. For example, going from point A to B, we try to place a lot of bends on like the way we always do, but not too many bends, because you lose sight of your destination. Then your goal is traveling from A to B becomes more difficult. That said, driving for ages down a straight road isn't much fun either. So we figured, well, we were lacking some kind of gameplay mechanic for straight roads, and that's where the idea for some game's new elements such as rail ride and wall ride come from. The development team collectively referred to these new features as tricks. Yeah. The Galaxy one was pretty decent, but they definitely could have remix in modern day. Dude, yeah. Yeah, dude. I'm assuming there's gonna be remixes. I'm assuming there might be multiple remixes of the same song, depending on time of day as well. Us being the straight line allegations. Yeah, because there's like new mechanics you can do. Yeah, dude, this is gonna be fucking good. Yeah, day and night. Dude, this fucking soundtrack. This soundtrack. They gotta put this shit on Nintendo Music Day 1, I fear. It's not gonna happen. But they gotta do it. Dude, fucking hell. This is about to go crazy. It's about to go crazy. If everywhere was just roads, it's gonna feel the same no matter where you drive. It's such a vast world. The music doesn't deserve it. CD release? Oh, that's absolutely gonna happen, yeah. We thought it'd be a shame if you just drive in a straight line the whole time. Then we found a hint in the book that says skateboards, infinite possibilities in a city with just a single piece of wood. Tricks can open up a multitude of driving possibilities in a single wall or dirt track. We thought it'd be fun to be able to drive completely different ways just based on players' imagination, so we made a gameplay more varied. For tricks like rail ride and wall ride, if we reference extreme sports like skateboarding, snowboarding, and BMX, yeah. That's like, that little hop trick is gonna be so cool too. I think these tricks, actually the hop trick kind of does feel like skateboarding in a way. Cause yeah, hold in and jump. Yeah. It does kind of give that feel, not gonna lie. I think these tricks will give players a chance to use their imagination as they come up with ideas. That I'm gonna jump up the wall and use a pillar. Can I ride that guardrail? Or wait, whoa, hey, yo! Can I ride that guardrail or power line? Crazy. Yeah, charge jump. Found out charge jump has boost tiers. Makes sense, yeah, because it's essentially replacing your drifting button, right? Yeah. Blue, orange, and rainbow. Yeah. That's crazy. What the hell? I guess the higher boost, the higher jump height, and maybe perma boost you get when you like do a trick. Maybe it's like a multiplier on how fast you go when you do a trick and land. We shall see. I see, but if you give players more moves, then you also need to design courses that account for them, right? How many courses are in this game? Not high, but it does increase the boost. Okay, makes sense. In this game, so you don't just race on the courses, the areas between courses are also used for racing. So it's as if the courses are spread out over the open world, and if you add them up, possible variations, it could easily exceed 100. Oh, yes, Brick Target's playing in the background. W. If you add up all the variants, the amount of courses in the game would easily exceed 100. Not even deluxe is 100. That's what I was saying. The variance in between the tracks makes like the intermissions are full courses. They are. Jeez, man, this game is crazy, y'all. I'm so excited for World. I am so excited. Hey, Ibuki-san, did you say earlier that it wasn't about increasing the amount of content? Since it's now a single interconnected world, it's hard to do a direct comparison with the last game. But in the pursuit of approachability and fun in this new vast world, the volume of content we had to create in terms of visual design, programming, and audio increased dramatically. And the result, the gameplay is more varied than ever before. Dude, this game is gonna be so fucking good! It's gonna be so fucking good. Bro. Mario Kart World... Oh, hold up, wait. Let me close that real quick. There we go. Part 3. An interconnected world. You mentioned that the amount of content ended up increasing. You also drew a lot of concept art for the game. Oh, concept art! Oh, concept art! Concept art! The designers came up with various ideas, thinking about the theme of a vast world. They could show things other than racing. There were sketches of characters, scenery, costumes that matched the various landscapes, characters eating. We had a vast interconnected world in mind, so a good deal of the concept art depicted scenes of people people's lives there. We designed the costumes and vehicles of set, created those poster-style designs. Oh boy, bro. Oh, that's so cool. Toad Engine with the castle in the background, got the Mario in his car, towing some shits, you know. On the top, you know. Peach and this spy look cute, you know. We got a little Kitsu flying around. I think that's a Bitty Bug. No, that's not a Bitty Bug. Who is that? Someone flying around. Got Wario, Luigi, Bowser, Koopa. You see you see the castle landmark in the background, you know. Got the homie Yosh, you know. You do understand, you know. Everything's a set. Exactly. Like there's always landmarks you're seeing. Oh my god, that's so cute. Yeah, like Peach and Daisy, you know. Peach just eating ice cream, Daisy eating ice cream, you know. Again, the castle, you know. Different regions, different environments, different lighting, different color works. This is so cute. I love this. This can be a wallpaper. This is gonna release an HD version, please. Oh, that is raw. That's just raw. Oh my god, that's adorable and raw at the same time. Please, Nintendo, release an HD version of this. That is so cute. It's the girls. Why is she staring at me deviously? That's terrifying. Yo, it's the girls hanging out. Where the Bowser and Teeth at? This is probably like before his redesign, not gonna lie. This is adorable as well. Bro, Toad fumbling the bag, you can see it. That's such a cute. I love this. This is a nice one. The different bikes with the color schemes, depending on what character is using it, I assume. They all have different names, I want to say here. Yeah, the kanji are all different. So it's probably like Rosalina, white and gold. The run's Pauline. This is more red. Gold mark, maybe. Hey, you never know. Maybe. I was thinking maybe this is Rosalina, maybe, and then blue one. I don't know. Probably just different color styles they were contemplating. I don't know what the words say, and it's way too low quality to really pinpoint it out. Yo, it's just Mario with his like Odyssey shorts fit, you know, on the beach. You see Koopa Beach in the background. The Koopa, they got that nipple any % run. You got like this orange plane, you know. Dragon, thanks for the follow. W follow. This looks so cool. Oh my god, that's fun. Who the fuck are you? Oh no, yeah, it's Koopa Beach. Am I high? Who is this? That was like Inkling for a second. Who the fuck are you? That's me? Is this actually a... Wait, is this like a me character? Okay, obviously it's Mario. Why is Mario checking out the car? Rosalina? Maybe Peach? But it's like orange hair though.
Chicken jockey.
Yeah, you got Peach in the background with like... Yo, the homie Yosh is posing him up though. He's like a businessman. He's like, yeah, I'm on a poster. I'm on the digital sign. You know that every item has a sponsor with a blue shell? That's hilarious. Yo, we got Speed Racer, not copyrighted. You got Red Shell, Strike Equipment, All Stars Live to Race, Life Leaf, yo, Yoshi mentioned my goat. Yeah, who's that? It might be just concept art of a random character, I guess. That's cool. Is it Daisy? No, that's not Daisy's head shape though. I have no idea who that is. Not gonna lie. Oh, you know it's Mario Kart. Oh, you have to design. Yeah, everyone's kind of going through like a slight redesign. Mario Luigi obviously will kind of look the same on the Switch menu, but like the renders are just updated. Also, Fall, how you doing? You know, with Mario Kart, there are some that show the characters eating food instead of driving the cart. The idea of showing characters eating varied foods came up early in development. If you're traveling through vast and diverse worlds, you can't leave out the local foods that's unique to each place. But actually, did we consider removing the food feature at one point? Incorporating into the game means not only adding the food itself, but also the stores that sell it and staff that work there. It'll be even more content. Now, the funny thing is that the modern Yoshi's era, Yoshi design, was mid-Switch era. Yeah, my right superstar. Yeah. Like, definitely this game was, like, the Switch era was definitely elongated because the Switch 2 just wasn't ready yet. It's just funny that a lot of like the redesigns and like early signs of redesigns happen were like mid to late era of the Switch cycle. In the first game, it was available 64. All the tracks as an item box will always give you a boost. Bro, that is a scary mechanic. Thank God I didn't return. There's always one item box. Oh God, that's terrifying. What the hell? We came back to this idea later? Yes, while developing was still going on, about 2 years after this idea came up, I thought to myself, you know what? I need food. And to let it go, I asked the developers to implement, the programmers to implement a hamburger model I created and make it so that the characters could eat it. It was well received within the team, and designers started to churn out all different kinds of foods. Before we knew it, the number of variations had exploded. The designer in charge was really pumped up about creating them. We incorporated lots of Mario-inspired twists and tidbits to create a wide variety of designs. I also had a lot of fun looking at those designs. Bro, low-key want guaranteed item boxes. I played Cars 3 Driven to Win at some tricky spots, good risk and reward system. True. I just don't trust that with online. It would be a terrible time with like guaranteed item boxes in some places, not gonna lie. For single player, might be fire. Multiplayer online, I don't know. It can get ugly real quick. I like this. That's cool. We got a bitty buggy like meatloaf, like decoration going on. You got the fucking crab died. Look at that shit. The sidestepper crab. It's fucking dead. Look in the bottom right. What the hell? This fucker's dead. There's also bitty buggy. Damn. I got the name wrong, my bad. I like the pokey thing got going on here. The top. Oh, that's cool. That's a lot of peppers though. Goddamn. Yeah, these food items are pretty peak. Yoshi egg? Oh my god. My brain has been permanently rewired. Every time I see Bitty Buddy, I think of the Bitty Buggy from Mario Kart 8. I believe there's a track where you with a giant pipe in the beginning of the game. I forgot what track that is. Is it the Luigi one? No, it's not the Luigi one. Not Luigi Circuit, what? Yeah. Yeah, okay, I was right. It was Luigi Circuit. Never mind. I was right. Also, this guy's just dead. Yeah, my brain's been permanently rewired. I'm down for... What the fuck? Was that a bat? I don't like these Jersey patch notes. I just saw a fucking bat outside my window. What the fuck? Okay. Crazy. No, I just straight up just saw a bat. Like, straight up bat. Yeah. What the hell? Just flew across my window. That's your stream's been running in my background the whole time. He's been playing games. Understandable. W lurking, you know? Like a bat or based on, like, animal bats flying around. The animal. W lurkers, indeed. Yeah, I'm like, that was the first time I ever saw a bat. What the hell? They don't live here. Oh, I did see 2 eagles yesterday. That was kind of cool. Who got mad? Maybe misnamed him, right? Oh wait, I see it. It's a bit more further away on a tree. That boy is confused. Bro is confused where the fuck he's at. Okay. Food is sold at Yoshi's fictional drive-thru restaurants located all over the game's world. Yoshi and his friends make food inspired by each area. So Yoshi's a chain of drive-thrus that expanded across the world. The Yoshi's expanding. You know, the Yoshi's, they're businessmen. Insane. For example, Yoshi's drive-thru is located in a volcanic region that looks like a volcano that's a piping hot soup inspired by Bowser. W. As we're making various content, Ibuki-san comes marching up and he says, when Mario eats something, he transforms. He will transform. He sounded pretty serious about it. Originally, we were creating various outfits sold from the foods, so we wonder if we combine those 2 elements. Oh, that's how the transformation thing came up from. There are 2 completely separate elements. We discussed the idea of using coins to buy clothes from the stores, but that would have meant stopping at the stores at the shop, which would have been disrupted the flow, given that this is a world you keep driving. That's when the idea of food came up. What thought? Why don't we have a drive-thru system where characters eat while driving, and eating makes them change outfits or transfer into different characters? Though it was utterly ridiculous. Sounds about right though. But in the world of Mario, but it doesn't sound so strange. Yeah, been playing Poke Rogue. I played that like twice. I gotta play it out again. Not gonna lie. I had a fun time playing it initially. Ibuki. Then the question came up: does Mario in fact eat mushrooms? The biggest question of them all: does Mario eat mushrooms? So in the midst of development, we went to Suzuki-san to ask him to confirm: is Mario actually eating those mushrooms? That's right. Suzuki-san answers, yeah, he is. We got the lore checkers in here. W lore checkers in the Mario team. We love to see it. W. He eats mushrooms. Plus, the idea of eating food in a particular region and changing into an outfit associated with the region fits the game perfectly. As you're racing, it's a real delight to see players changing one by one as local outfits for the area. He transforms with food already. Exactly. Like, it already lines up with the game. I got a banger watch it later video for you. Bet. Oh my god. Not all characters have outfits that change by eating food, but some have variety that you can pick up while driving around eating. So we hope that'll be a good incentive for players to try out different characters. Now you mentioned it, there are some new characters in the game that seem unlucky picks. I was surprised to see Cal. It's a Moo is one of the playable characters. That's right, in previous games in the series, Cal was a part of the scenery on an obstacle of one of the courses, but when you're working on an early version of the course and the game set in the ranch, the players can drive through. This is a sketch he came up with. The erasure is insane, by the way, right? Bro, this is a peak drawing though. Oh, I thought Cal was just on the back of the truck, but she's actually driving it. Oh my god. And each Mario Kart game features new characters to race with. Since we added so many in the previous game, we wonder if we can go from there. And then one of the designers came with this silly sketch of Cal cruising along, and I thought to myself, that's it. So, oh, that's a Robin. Oh, it's on my window now. That's cute. So that's when we realized the course surroundings actually contain a lot of untapped resources. Little burb. So, Teen Titans, so true. Wow, fucking one-shot me. So a designer, like a dev, just made a sketch, and then like, they're like, yes, it all makes sense now. I love that. Oh my god, I love that. Fucking the Moo erasure is crazy though. Yeah, dude, this is. I love this concept art. It's so funny looking. It's just the 3D model of the Moo just placed around and drawn over. I love it. The character designer quickly put a prototype of cow that could race, and it doesn't flow as nice. Just a cow. Surprisingly, it didn't feel so out of place at all. So we thought maybe we could include other obstacles and obstacle characters, and decided to add Cheep and Pokey as racers. As a result, the idea of taking obstacle characters usually found in courses in past games and participating in races made sense to me in terms of an interconnected world. So we call these types of characters NPC drivers. In other words, non-playable character drivers. Bro? I wish it was Moo Farm. The people didn't like this somehow. Bro? Cow. Anyway, so it was like, they're NPCs, but they're playable. Which is it? It was pretty funny to see a four-legged cow holding onto motorcycle handlebars with her hooves. Her front hooves. What the hell? But when she jumps, she strikes a proper quadruple pose. So I'm pretty sure cow is still in touch with her animal nature. Bro? It was thanks to her introduction various NPC drivers that they had the idea to have Kamek appear as an item was born. Damn. Moo was added, and then that was enough to kick out Kamek. Damn. When Kamek casts a spell, they're just mad at the scrimbly Funky Kong isn't playable and call it character roster bad. NPC drivers are peak. I love the NPC characters as racers. Crazy. Racers are transferred to playable NPC. Oh, that's the gimmick of Kamek. You transform to NPC characters. Oh, that's the gimmick of Kamek. So one by one, they might turn into cow midway. Oh. Oh, so it's not like they go all transfer to Mario. No. You're gonna be like Sidestepper, or the Moo Moo, or the football quarterback guy. I forgot his name, but that one. I think it turned into a unique item that has never seen before. In fact, Cow is a character who inspired a lot of different ideas in Curry, including obstacle characters like Camel and Giraffe. Charge and Chuck. Yeah, Charge and Chuck. I forgot, sorry. On the other hand, when previously non-playable characters like Cow became playable, it means giving them new ways to express emotions, which must have been difficult for the voice lead. Oh my god, the voice actors. Also spotted something in the box art. Ooh, please show. Conscious of depicting personalities and characteristics of NPC drivers in a way that doesn't look as inferior to classical characters like Mario. The voice team members went through a lot of trial and error to pursue the ideal sound. In addition to more characters, this game also has a lot of wider selection of vehicles to drive. For characters to drive, so it was a huge task creating engine sounds that match the characteristics such as appearance and structure for each vehicle. We tried a lot of different sounds in search of something ideal. We even used croaking frogs and beating drums. That's crazy. There's a lot of vehicles in the game too. Since the game is about racing around the world, we included not only race cars but also aerial vehicles. It must have been tough for the key designers, not only to design the whole body of the vehicle, but also consider how the tires will transform when drifting and how the vehicle sound when jumping. I see, because players are driving in a vast and interconnected world, you design vehicles that handle a variety of driving styles and circumstances. That's right. Even the standard vehicle has a higher ride height in this game, and suspension movement has been added so when you drive it, the tires move in accordance to unevenness of surface. Yeah, we got that double dash physics, four-wheel physics back. Hold up, that double dash like physics system I feel like is back. Not like no one-to-one, obviously, right? Oh wow. Oh yeah, the circuit. I love how the wheels expand when you go on the rough terrain though. That's cool. That's so cool, man. Love the all-terrain gimmick. Dude, this is so clean. Since players are driving the vast world, we want them to enjoy racing, not only on asphalt, like on the racetrack, but also on rough off-road surfaces. Those make thanks to the programmer's careful attention to vehicle movement. We also wanted to make it be fun and choose a vehicle based on the world's different location situations. So we try and make the lineup as varied and distinct as possible. I just prefer an order of arcade design. Like, I like rugged and rough valley cars. Fair, dude. I like that the cars themselves have personality. Like the bouncy animations, the tires inflating when you're on a rough terrain. The vehicles now have personality. The playfulness, exactly. Like, look at this. Like, this is fire. This is a design. In the previous game, Arcade Deluxe, you drove underwater, but this is a game you could drive on water. Yeah, it looks like underwater is just gone. Which, honestly, I don't really care one way or the other. Wave Race Switch 2, of course. I'll look around playing in the background. Monty Mole. You got Bowser. You got Blue Yosh, you know. You got Koopa Beach. Since you drive on water, we put a lot of effort into wave graphics too. Not just how they look up. For our up-and-coming programmers also implement simulations. Yeah, there's definitely like physics and simulations going on. So there's ripples spreading when something drops on the water, or the waves appearing after a vehicle passes through. They made it possible to create waves on demand. Yeah, the blue shell. When a blue shell strikes the water, the explosion creates actual like ripple effects, which is fire. This game has enemy characters create waves when they attack. So we were able to incorporate players jumping on those waves into the gameplay. There's an enemy that creates waves? Oh nah, Wave Breaker? Hold up. Race on water is something this game has in common with Wave Race 64. W. I just worry about retro compatibility. Yeah, I won't be surprised if like a lot of those like underwater races just won't be happening. Or they'll be like reworked to something else. Or just, I probably just won't be showing up in this game. Like how anti-grav is gone? Yeah. Yeah. When it came to jumping action, Oh, wait, one second, y'all. That's right, when it came to jumping action, Jimuku-san, you were very particular about the white caps on the waves, right? Yeah, the caustics, I don't know what they're called. As you notice it, if you want an exhilarating jump on a wave, you need to be able to see the crest of the wave. Yeah, you gotta make sure you can see where it ends, pretty much. But regular wave visuals, it's hard to tell where the crest of the wave is, and that's why I asked for the white foam or white caps to be added to the crest. I was like, I don't see any white caps on the waves, and then the programs would say, how about now? And be like, I still can't see it. Just a little more. We went back and forth for a while before the job was done. Probably like a lot of edge detection, pretty much, for like the shader, not gonna lie. Programmers worked really hard, and thanks to that, I think jumping on waves turned out to be a real nice gameplay element. This game was intended to be a gameplay mechanic, more like a track design compatibility. I guess. There was some mechanical play, but it was also just spinning and that's it, and like some parameter shifting when you're drifting. That, yeah. At least like, is that like a core part like underwater? Because underwater was like, I guess it was kind of similar to anti-grav. This shift your parameters, but like also, I don't know. Underwater and anti-grav are kind of like hand in hand, where it impacts course design. But also doesn't really, it also kind of messes with like the controls a bit. I don't know. They're kind of both hand in hand. Both anti-grav and underwater kind of have elements. I want to show that, wait. Yes, but, oh wait. Where was I? Was this also part of your commitment to user friendliness? Yes, but while we continue to work on this, the designer started to request different ways to express water. And that's just by gameplay perspective, but also in terms of visual portrayal of beaches and shoals. I want to show the shoal floor through the crystal clear water. At first we were worried about that it will show the shoal floor because it would be demanding on power. But our program has made improvements here and there, and we were able to make it happen. Oh, so it is clear in such segments, okay. Even with the familiar Kuwachua Beach, of course. We were able to create visuals we want to show. Thank you for that, Sato-san. Because we were particular about this, the designers needed to pull away to make sure the soul floor was visible. But thanks to their efforts, we improved the quality of the graphics. Anti-grav's track is played vastly different from the normal track. Yeah. There's like some anti-gravs. It may not seem different from casual perspective, but it generally affects gameplay. Yeah, because like the parameters of the movement is just completely different. Yeah. Yeah, definitely the parameters, like the looser traction, the spinning, when you crash into somebody, that's gone in this game. Like it's like that. The course design is still there, but the mechanical aspect is gone. And kind of like with the water tracks, like the water going underwater is gone, so is like, actually no, underwater is worse because like it removes the course design and the mechanical design, like what you're saying, Rashid. Yeah. Crazy. Yeah, I mean, I'm like, I'm about to play World, see how I feel about it, but I'm not too heartbroken over it. Underwater being gone is definitely more important than anti-grav IMO, but we'll see how it plays out. Unlike driving on land, when driving on water, the vehicle bobs up and down with the movement of water. The sound is designed to correspond to vehicle movement and orientation. It was created with greater attention to detail, even the most delicate sounds, so please listen for them when driving on the water. Final part. A new generation of Mario Kart. That's what we love to see. Always point people with Big Blue. Oh yeah, Big Blue is peak. Big Blue is peak anti-grav stage. Yeah. Because they can take a really great advantage of the physics. Let me take a sip of water real quick. Alright. Let's get started. A new generation of Mario Kart. We talked earlier about approachability. The Mario Kart series has always been enjoyed by those who are less familiar with video games. Is there anything you pay attention to detail in terms of making this game approachable? This extends beyond those who are aren't very familiar with video games, but we're making a conscious effort to create courses that are comfortable and satisfying to play. We sprinkled the terrain with what our team has been calling landmarks, such as mushroom-shaped mountains. These are designed to be easily recognizable and intriguing, so players' eyes are naturally pulled toward their destination. We could just use arrows to point players in the right direction, but that would have made the world feel more cramped. We felt that it was important for players to really sense which direction they should be heading while racing, so they think to themselves, this looks like the right turn coming up. Ah, okay. 4 arrows. Yeah, they're still there. Yeah, they're still there. But since players are driving around a vast world, banked corners are back? Yeah. We needed to style a signpost that suited the game. Sometimes we need to clearly indicate the route. For example, there's a crossroad, but in this race you turn right to ensure players wouldn't get lost. In such cases, we made efforts to vary up the terrain, such as placing what we call banked parts to guide players. Yeah. That's cool. That's pretty cool. Players will be racing each other at high speed, so we don't want to add a distraction, which way I'm supposed to go now. It's something that's very fundamental to the Mario Kart series up to this day. Cool. Right, so rather than explicitly showing the way the arrows alone, we designed courses to be intuitive, creating a sense of continuity while still making the driving experience pleasant. But isn't there a difference between where beginners get stuck versus where advanced players get stuck? I was so scared because Tour got rid of bank turn. No, for real, the tour designs is like the Mario Kart type shits. I don't even know. It's shit awkward, man. I was working on the Mario Kart franchise for a long time, so I think I got a good sense of how advanced players think. But newcomers to the series or those less familiar with video games might get stuck in places where the developers didn't expect. Yeah, that's why playtesting is really important. So when designing gameplay in any game, not just this game, it's important to have less experienced players test it out. Exactly. So members of our development team that aren't good at Mario Kart, so we marked them as our favorites. No, for real. Like you gotta have people who are not experienced at the game. Favorites is crazy. No, like you want new players playtesting your game, because they're gonna find shit that you have never experienced or never thought of. We handed the game to a developer with just the right degree of unfamiliarity and said, off you go. We had them play next to us and they were like, oh, so you didn't get that. Interesting. Wait, you talking about me? Oh my god, Sato got called out. Shit, he got called out. It's true, Sato-san, W banter. Damn, isn't Sato the composer? That's crazy. If only if it was an interview. Oh, I wish it was a video interview. That would be peak. It's true, Sato-san's one of my favorites. In particular, we felt that we needed to see people like him play the P-Switches mission mode that come out in the game street room mode. Oh, we got... Hold up. We got gameplay. That is way too big. Oh god. Okay, we got mission mode. Oh fuck, this song is familiar. Wait. Stara? Whoa. Yeah, squeaky. Yeah, oh shit, you're right. Yeah, it's squeaky clean. Oh shit, wait. That's crazy. We got some Mario Kart 8 musics. Oh, it's so nice. Also, we're full Sonic Frontiers up in this joint. What the hell is this? Like the blue coins in time? That's cool. Damn, we only got 6 seconds left. Goddamn. Dude, the music in this game, bro. Not gonna lie, I won't be shocked that if legit every single song from Mario Kart history is in this game, remixed. Straight up, I won't be surprised if every single Mario Kart track is in this game, just remixed. And maybe not even remixed, but like referenced. At least. Like grinding out rails was a Sonic's thing to a point that he's gonna be the only game franchise that doesn't do it good. Bro, I love grind rails in Sonic, don't get me wrong. Xiao Generations was pretty peak with the rail grinding. I'm just gonna say it. It's fucking hilarious how Sonic Racing doesn't have grind rails. How the hell is it not in Sonic Racing? Like, there's no shot. Like, unlike traditional courses, we accumulated a lot of know-how in the P-Switch missions were our first attempt in the game to add something like this. So we particularly value the feedback we got from those who played them. We got people who aren't good at Mario Kart to actually play, and they were like, yep, we thought that part might be challenging. By repeating the process, we made improvements to those less familiar with the games to enjoy this title. Nice. A challenge begins when you turn on P-Switches. There are various missions in the free roam mode, just as driving through a row of gates within the time limit and collecting coins. P-Switch missions involve going through paces you normally wouldn't, or repeating actions you wouldn't often perform. But when you go back to the racing, after completing the mission in free roam, you realize, hey, I know another route here. You feel like you improved a bit. Yeah, definitely, it's like a free roam, it's like your adventure mode. It's the let me discover the world and actually come up with shortcuts type shit. Pretty much. You get more familiarity with the game. In Mario Kart, we think it's best for players to discover different ways to play as they drive around, so one of our goals was for players to actually pick up skills as they play through the missions. Familiar. It's Undertale. It's the robot, Metaton. Yeah, I think it's Metaton. Yeah. Yeah. I love the song. Our commitment to approachability extends beyond the gameplay itself. Mario Kart series often brings up people together during a holiday season who usually don't play games, so we designed the main menu screen so you can select the number of players and get started right away. There's rules much bigger in this game, and there's loads of things you can do. But you didn't want it to become so complicated that it takes ages just to start the game. Yeah, just come in, you know, and just... Death by Glamour? Yep, that's the song. It's like Metaton's like EX form. Or what the heck it's called. The Smart Seeing Assist feature in Mario Kart Deluxe has been improved. When it's activated, you won't fall off the course. Wow! Cool. Or get lost, so even small children or those less familiar with video games can make it to the finish line. Peak. Cool, little TVs can enjoy the game. I also created the Joy-Con 2 accessory wheel for the Switch 2. It's so intuitive, even for those who aren't used to steering with a control stick. And they can enjoy the feeling of driving the car. It's accessory, you know? Yeah, that one goes, ooh, yes. Oh, you sent it? Oh, that's cool. Hold up, how do I... That's cool. They referenced the Koopa, the falling Koopas in the... Oh yeah, I remember seeing that, but I didn't know what it was a reference to. That was cool. Mario World mentioned in large 2025? That's what you love to see. That's sick. That's pretty sick. I see you added lots of thoughtful touches to make it distinctly Mario Kart. By the way, as the Switch 2 game supports game chat, How does game chat add to the gameplay experience? Yeah. Okay. In this game, you can take pictures in photo mode. That's pretty cool. Also, in Mario Kart games, you can use your opponent's names above you can see your opponent's names above their vehicles. But if you're using the camera, you can see their face in real time. If everyone uses the camera, it makes it easier to see who's playing each character, but also it's fun to see each other's expression when you hit the 9 with them. That look of despair. Okay, at least they acknowledge the rage. Oh boy, I can't wait. Since the very beginning, Mario Kart has been a game you can enjoy with others in split screen, then online and local wireless were added. Now, game chat, you can even chat with other players and see their faces. That's cool. You know, that's cool. That sounds pretty interesting. Finally, you can see each say a few words to each other who will be playing this game. Later, we talk about the large amount of content in this game. More importantly, I think it's shaped up to be a game that can be played for a very long time. What I personally like about the game is that you experience something new each time you play, mixing up the choice of characters, vehicles, and where you drive in the vast world. I encourage players to snap a lot of pictures in photo mode and create a lot of memories. Oh, that's cool. Oh yeah, the ostrich is in the game. I forgot about that. I love this one. I think these are from the eShop. Actually, no, these are the pictures from Nintendo Today. Yeah, I remember seeing a couple of these. Yeah, this was posted like a couple days ago. Oh, we got portrait in this shit. Okay, we got portrait. We got portrait mode out in this joint. That one's cute. Yeah. Yeah, these are from Nintendo Today. Oh, there's like a circle bitty buggy. Because I want to know about Nintendo Today. Luigi's death about to become real. Crazy. Also, W4K screenshots though. Nintendo Today. Dude, bro. At least to give me information that, you know, it does its purpose. Oh, you didn't put that emoji? Crazy. The game has more music tracks than any other game in the series. We want to put in the series. We already knew it was more than 8 plus booster cores past DLC, but now it's confirmed. That's crazy. We want players to stay engaged in the vast world for a long time without getting bored, and I hope the soundtrack will support those efforts. Yeah, dude, it's gonna be peak. We poured a lot of effort into each and every song. 2,199, probably. Our goal is to create distinctive music, and that's fun to just listen to while driving around. We also worked hard on the sound effects so that you can hear the changing scenery. So if you love you, turn up the volume of TV. Yo, can we get volume sliders though? They would never. In addition to the vast world, we added new elements such as rail ride and wall ride to allow for more diverse driving styles. Players can discover various ways to play with these new elements, but it means that they might find routes and techniques that others didn't expect, which is quite terrifying. Oh yeah, people are gonna break this game day one. Their Bitty Bud plus Bitty Buggy combo will go insane. Bro, it's time. I think it'll be fun not for just newcomers, but for advanced Mario Kart players who are into time trials. The call out here is insane. The call out here is insane. Nintendo, the first thing I'm going to do when the game gets released is listen to the entire playlist for 27 weeks and then find a repetitive lull. Hey, you know, at least there's like variants. The music will switch up pretty quickly, you know, so it probably won't get boring that quickly, you know. We also added new modes and missions, so we hope you'll you'll experiment various ways of driving with this vast world and continue enjoying the game for a long time. The fuck is this? As a designer, I started working on a project wondering, can we really make all this? Looking back on it, it was a huge challenge that allowed us to have fun creating lots of different things with close attention to detail. In previous Mario Kart games, the courses were separate, and we could only view one by one. But now they look different depending on the angle, time of day, and the mode you're playing. It's open world, y'all. We packed a lot of detail to them. In fact, even for a single road sign, there's a relationship between the sign and another sign for a little further away. There's a lot of elements I want to create in this continuous world, so we hope you enjoy taking a breather between the races and partake in some free roam to discover some new things. By the way, this game's road signs are also available as stickers you can stick on your vehicle, so be sure to click your favorite and start equipping them for free. But what the fuck? What the fuck? Huh? So that's what the signs were. What the hell? Finally, the game is peak. We got stickers? Hold up. The red shell looks nice. The weird water droplet flower looks fire. That looks cool. Even when driving, I guess I guess it's like a pre-designated slot on the car. I don't think you can put the sticker wherever on the car. I think it's probably like a pre-designated slot. You started Mario Kart World, crazy. Imagine it says like 95% players have it. How? Even when driving along the same road, the scenery changes depending on the weather and time of day. So it feels like you're heading somewhere new each time. So no matter how many times you play, it feels like you're experiencing everything the game has to offer. We hope that you continue playing for a long time and experience new moments on every drive. One more thing we like to highlight is the replay feature. Once the race is over, you can rewind and fast forward to review your performance. Oh, we got replays. Nice, just like in Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, right? Hope it's like a little MKTV's real. Hell yeah. Hope it has like more controls though. We hope that you replay the funniest and best moments while playing with friends and take some beautiful snaps in photo mode. Now Yubuki-san, can you please share some closing remarks? Mario Kart is a game where anything can happen. We developed this game hoping for players to experience those moments, or they think to themselves, I can't believe that just happened. And I believe that we just achieved just that. And what? Wow. They didn't redo that. I can't believe that just happened, and I believe we achieved just that. Even if it's been a while since you last played a Mario Kart game, I hope you be motivated to come back to the series and re-experience such moments. I'm sure some of you might be reading this right now, playing Mario Kart 8, and it's been like over 10 years since that game was originally released. That's me! We'd like to thank everyone who's played it or Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. We believe that Mario Kart World marks the dawn of a new generation for the series, so we hope you give it a try. Crazy. Also, you felt a sense of accomplishment. Thank you, Ibuki-san. That's a funny line. Crazy. I can't believe Mario started moving when I pressed A. Insane. That's right, this game is the lead of a new generation. Whoa! Or like so I think. Nice. In this game, Mario Kart World, players can race around a vast interconnected world. I look forward to seeing what experiences await us there. Thank you very much. W asked the developer article, not gonna lie. Thank you so much for reading my interview. That was a long one. Not gonna lie. I've been recording this in the background, by the way. I'm gonna make it a highlight on YouTube. The recording is at 1 hour and 52. Does it say Fortu? That's how Mario says it. Thank you so much for Fortu. Wow. I can't do that. We're gonna play some Mario Kart 8 now? No, I'm gonna eat. I am hungry and dehydrated. I'm never gonna play Mario Kart 8 later tonight. I won't lie. But I am hungry and dehydrated. So that is where I'm gonna call it for today. W Mario Kart World interview. I loved it. It kind of shed a lot more light onto like the back end of the game, the history of like the development cycle. That this was gonna be a Switch 1 game originally, and then they're like, nah. They said nah. Later Switch 2. Switch 2 was already delayed. There's gonna be a W game. I can't wait for this game. W Cow, W Moo Moo even. I love this game. Is gonna be fucking peak. Too bad I can't play it day one. Alright, y'all. Thank y'all for tuning in for today. Hope you have a lovely rest of your day, and I'll see y'all tomorrow. Chicken jockey? Oh hell nah. Bye now.